It's a Dragon Quest. What?
He's looking at mommy. He wants to be held by mom.
Mommy.
Watch this part though. After this, the whole family loves Dragon Quest, including my wife. Do you want to say hi? They gotta say hi. Bring out. Come on, buddy. This part's the best. Watch this.
Okay, everybody. Goodbye, Cole. Bye, bye, slime. Bye, slime. Oh, yo. Bye, slime.
What a cute baby. He's so cute. Okay, wait. That was. I just wanted to.
Peter.
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 Pack it in, Clemens.
Peter.
All right, boys. Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a beautiful day here in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you for the next 4 or 5 hours as we jump into Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, a sponsored stream, which is very exciting. I have been chomping at the bit to play this game. It kind of came out of nowhere. They just kind of announced it, and they were like, oh yeah, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, here it is, bang. Just like Grandmaster RNG spinning up 5 gifted subs for the crew. Thank you guys very much. Just like Captain, what the hell is going on? NL Supers with the 5 on the 5.
That's funny.
And Captain Jahansky. Thank you. And NZDJ Shinra. Thank you guys.
That's funny.
All right, so today's going to be pretty awesome. We somehow managed to beat another Square Enix masterpiece yesterday with Kingdom Hearts. So that game is done. It is dusted. It is in the finished pile. It was fantastic. If you missed that, enjoy the muted VODs from all the awesome Yoko Shimomura music. Nate's not a fan. It's not surprising. I don't think the game ever came out in Wales. You go into a whale's mouth in Monstro, which is Nathan's appetite for disgusting Tesco meal. Who am I kidding? I love Tesco meal deals. When I went to London, all I did was eat Tesco every night. I love their sandwiches. I did not beat Sephiroth. He cooked me, but I did parry one of his moves. Today is a super special sponsored stream that we're not quite getting into yet, but it was provided by Square Enix. That's amazing. I always feel genuinely that, you know, it's the best kind of sponsorship when you can promote games and things that you genuinely care about, that you love, that you think are like, hey, these are the games that I want to share with you guys. Now, I'll take a flyer on some games that pique my interest, or, you know, if the price is right for some people. For these kind of experiences, for Dragon Quest, for Final Fantasies, for RPGs, this is like a dream come true, because I not only know a lot about the series and care about it, but it's something fun for me to share and hopefully get you guys into the series as a fan. All right. So that's what we're doing today. We're going to be playing Dragon Quest VII Reimagined for a couple of hours. I'll probably go a little overtime just to see how it's feeling. Now, the nature of this game, which we're going to talk about on Retro Runback, kind of special edition, is that when it originally came out, it was enormous. It was 120 hours that's funny. Minimum. Okapi-chan, thank you. And I appreciate you for the 5. I don't know if it's even remotely possible for me to go through this entire game on stream. But when I get a sponsored stream, or like I've done with other RPGs, my job tonight is to stress and to press upon you that I think you will enjoy this game, because I know I will. Whether I'm playing it offline, on stream, or in my living room, holding and bouncing my son on my knee, I think that like this is going to be something, you know, that you might be either first time you've seen it, or it's going to be something new for you. You're the first Twitch streamer that I've tuned to consistently. Thanks, Pete. Hey, when you get that 60 streak like Rice Shogun, hey, well, I mean, hey, I appreciate it. That's unfortunate, mate. No, it's not. This is premium quality. Get that man some help. Come on. Sponsored game, sponsored comments. I can't win with you guys today. I've got a whole lot of coffees. I hope DQ7 Reimagined brings more people to love the series. You know, I do too. It's like we've been spoiled for choice, which is extremely rare as a Dragon Quest / Dragon Warrior fan from back in the days. Like 11 is still an amazing starting point, even though it's a bit older now. It's a fantastic game. The HD remasters of 1 and 2, and then separately 3, are also world-class titles. Excellent games. 7, which we're going to talk about here in a bit, is kind of the black sheep of the series, but not because of its quality. It was its timing. And as they say, it's all in the timing. So I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about that in a minute. We're going to take a look at the original game and just kind of go over some of that stuff. And then we're gonna jump into Reimagined and the official sponsored content later on. Some other stuff to share with you guys is, let's see here. Yesterday we beat Kingdom Hearts. Tomorrow I'm kind of angling for a quick 2 or 3 hour walk and talk, but I would not be surprised if I wasn't able to pull it off. Who gives a buck? I've never played a Dragon Quest, but was tempted by 3 HD. Which do you reckon is best for a newbie? Holy thank you very much, Ghost, giving off 3 subs to Blink, Mamba. Kobe, thanks. That's a swish in my eyes. Thank you. I would say here are the 2 that I would recommend. 3, the remake of 3. I would definitely recommend 11. 11's more of like the newest entry, but I'm very curious to see how 7 Reimagined plays. Because if there ever was one game that would probably need an overhaul to go away from the sensibilities of the late 90s RPG, I mean, it was a lot back then. I would say it was 7. So I've watched almost nothing other than the announcement trailer. I peeked into Kaho's and Kuroken's streams, but I didn't want to be spoiled for it. I think that this is going to be, hopefully, I'm really positively expecting an awesome game. What's up, Helsinki? What's up, nerd? What's up, dude? What's up, nerd? Why skip 4, 5, 6, and 8, and 9, and 10? 10's an MMO. 4 is my favorite. I think that the remaster of 4 is going to hit so hard if it's ever going to be made. I don't know. I'm not speculating. But that was my favorite. It was originally called Dragon Warrior 4 on the Nintendo NES. Holy
This is a present from me to you.
Dude, that's crazy. Ballistic with the 10. Bang! Here, let me give you, thank you so much, man. To see your guys' enthusiasm today is very heartwarming. Let me give you a little bit of a Dragon Quest primer. 1, 2, 3, and 4 came out on the Nintendo Entertainment System. 5 and 6 came out on the Super Nintendo, but America never got those. 7 was originally released on the PS1. 8 is a legendary title on the PS2. 9, I never played. I think it was a PS2 game, but I can't be sure. 10 is MMO. 11 is the most recent on the PS4/PS5. Then they've had HD remakes of 1, 2, and 3. 7's been reimagined, and they've had ports. 8 was PS1? Huh? No way. The Journey of the Cursed King? 8 was PS2. Okay, I'm good. My bad, my brain stopped. Okay, I was so stunned. 9 is a classic, so I missed that one because I didn't have a 3DS. So that's my B.
Speaking
What up?
of dragons, what is a European dragon's favorite food? Swiss chard.
Very good. Swiss chard. You know, that's what happens when onigiri cooks, I think, European food. Got her. Got her. Got her. That was so sick. VIP me in that channel. Got her. Geary catching strays. Ah, it's fine. She's awesome. But I want the VIP, man. So I got a gallon of coffee for you guys today. Swiss chard. Ooh, I love it. I really hope Squeenix releases DQ10 one-player version one day. I mean, you know, look, I think part of the contractual obligation is that I'm not to speculate on future remasters. But I don't really, and I think that's fair. I think that, like, even though we haven't started the sponsored segment quite yet, I'm pretty happy with what we've got right now. Because for like a decade, Dragon Quest, like, eaters were starving at the table. And then they've made such a great push to westernize and to share the series globally. It's been amazing. I mean, I personally have tons of Dragon Quest goods. I've got one right there on the floor. I've got the triple slime, which was the very first thing I ever bought for the studio. I've got my laundry sack. I mean, I've got a bunch of different. I'm wearing a Dragon Quest custom t-shirt that looks sick. And I am a super fan, admittedly. Like, I really love the series. When I was married, when we were planning our wedding, we wanted to walk down the aisle to the symphonic orchestra of the title theme. But COVID, I've got the slimes. It's a badge. Like, I really, the slime hat, we accidentally, it was my fault. I gave it away. But I didn't give it away to, like, anybody. I gave it to my nephew on the Japanese side. So, like, Yuki gifted it to them in the family. So I'm trying to share the Dragon Quest love. Also, low key, if you guys never played it, I kind of recommend Dragon Quest Builders. That game was freaking great. I played the first one a lot, and that was one of my favorite experiences. DQ Builders 2 added Wait, we're not ending the stream? We just started. I gotta do my sponsor. We're on a level 8 hype train. Okay, Dragon Quest Builders sleeper, baby. But yeah, all that being said, I feel like there is a lot to be excited about. We have the remasters, and to be honest, this Dragon Quest VII came out of nowhere. This reimagined announcement, like, nearly knocked me on my ass when it was announced. And like, I've been waiting to replay this game for.
This is a present from me to you.
Ghost 83, a fine vintage. Thank you. If I'm not mistaken, that's straight from the down under. You're an Aussie, right, mate? That's 4 million AUDs. I don't know what the Aussie dollaroo is, but that was very generous. I think. I'm not sure. That could buy you a bunch of Victoria's bitters. I think that's what they're called. Those green bottle dollaroos, dollary-doos. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you guys. It's so kind. We've got, but yeah, VB long necks. That's what they're called.
Whatever happened to Dragon Quest XII, The Flames of Fate?
Is that a real, I don't know. Was that an announced game? I haven't been up to date with things. I don't know. But let's jump into it, right? Like, I kind of want to jump into no shoes. Yeah, I live in Japan. So inside the home, even though I grew up like some sort of crazy Midwesterner, I wore shoes in the house all the time, like everywhere I went. And I was so used to that. And I don't feel fully dressed and like ready for the day without my shoes on. So this was a big change for me to get used to the past 15 years. And I still feel it. Although Jeff, my cousin Jeff, he bought me these. I have these like little shoes. I've never worn them, but now I am. Ooh, they're comfortable. I like it. Nice slippers. So, I kind of like it. You're a monster. Look, I'm not going to yuck your yum. I don't know what cultural differences you have where you're at, but it was a Midwestern thing, man. I lived in the basement. It was concrete down there. It was cold. You just slipped on your shoes. And then some of my friends had carpet, which was weird. And I always took off my shoes there. But like, it was just, you throw on your kicks and you start your day. That's how it was. But now I've fully acclimated to Japanese style. And it's not just an American thing. I feel like it's also like not all of America does that. I think it's kind of like other countries, or it's like only certain states or certain neighborhoods. And like, it's just different. Like where I grew up, it's Midwestern. We all wore our shoes unless somebody had nice carpet. All right. This was not part of my contractual obligation, but I did want to share with you guys a little bit of Dragon Quest VII lore. And I mean no disrespect, of course, to the sponsor. If anything, I hope that this shows that I have an extreme deep appreciation for the history of the series and for like what we're about to play today. But I do want to share with you guys.
You're watching UNC Classic TV.
We're going to the Unk Cam. We've got this thing right here. Let me get rid of that really quick. We're going to be showing you guys a little bit of the old school. So first I found this. This was a poster that was originally designed for Dragon Quest VII. And the kind of lore of this game that I remember, this is my own personal perspective of the game, was that this came out around the year 2000. In the year 2000. Like this game was really unfortunate timing. It was just nipping at the heels of this incredible amount of PS2 enthusiasm because the PlayStation 2 was just around the corner and everybody was about to get a DVD player for the first time. Everybody was about to like upgrade to much better graphics. It was same with Final Fantasy 7 or 9, which came out in like November around Thanksgiving, if I remember correctly. And the difference is Final Fantasy 9 looked absolutely insanely beautiful. It was a gorgeous game. And it was like the culmination of a series that a lot of people had been really excited about. 7 is like the poster child for all things Final Fantasy and JRPG. And then 8 had the whole love story. And 9 was a return to the classics. and we'd already played 6 and 4 and 1. And thank you guys for that incredible amount of support. 56 subs. That's insane. Thank you. So like that means that had a lot going for it. Dragon Quest VII had the unfortunate timing of it being the very first Dragon Quest game since the Nintendo Entertainment System in the North American market. So you're looking at a game now that's the PS2 is about to come out. And we're talking about the last memory of an Enix title with Dragon Quest was not just the PS1, not the Super Nintendo, but what we thought of even at the time as like retro. So that was like DQ4, which admittedly is my favorite in the series, although there's some really stiff competition lately. And then you're trying to like breathe life into this thing that says like, oh yeah, but wait, there's more. Dragon Quest VII is about to come out. Now, the other really major issue with this game is even upon its release, I don't think history was particularly kind to its systems, its graphics, and it's very, 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 very long-winded narrative. So the game starts with a few hours of world building and talking, and before you do any fighting, and I mean, when you're talking about Dragon Quest, you're thinking about going outside and slapping some slimes. So the music was great. The art direction was amazing. But let me give you guys some context. So on this one, from what I remember beating the game ages ago, is it's a timeless tale of a classic Toriyama, faceless hero a voiceless hero who goes and meets a great cast of characters that genuine. And what I've always loved about Dragon Quest is that the characters do grow through the narrative. I think more than like most JRPGs. And then you would grow all these characters and you'd go through all these jobs and vocations. And then you were like fixing stuff with the main storyline, righting wrongs across the world. Yeah, it's also important to note this was the old Enix logo. So in Japan, there was the two titans of the industry, Squaresoft and Enix. Enix had long been the establishment of games like Dragon Quest, where Squaresoft had been Final Fantasy. And when that merger happened, when it became Square Enix, that was like earth shattering. I don't even know, because we're so used to like Apple buying Netflix, who owns Disney. But it was a massive smash between worlds. It would be like suddenly if Capcom and Square Enix combined to make Square Cap Soft Enix. It was just crazy. Hey Pete, I'm visiting Japan from the States currently. I'm at a Lost Bar right now. What should my next bar be? Well, you're in Shibuya. I would try a place called what's it called? I forgot. Go to the Good Beer Taps, Good Beer Faucets. It's near Shibuya. It's got like 22 different tapped beers, and it has nothing to do with Dragon Quest, but I feel like you'll find your own adventure there. But there's another place that I always, it's called, I can't remember the name of it. So, but it's a very small bar. Or go to Niku Yokocho. There you go, boss. I picked you up. Now get your head out of the phone and go and talk to all the cool people in Shibuya. All right. I can't remember this name of this place now, but it's going to drive me insane now. Why'd you distract me? It's like there's two of them. One's in Songinjaya, and it's such a British name. And it's such a craft beer, like, I shouldn't have read that. I should not have read that, but he highlighted me. Was that a non-sub? It was a non-sub. I just wanted to, it was not on stream, I think. Hijacking my stream so that he could just ask me about a bar. Now that that's going to drive me crazy, that I'm not even going to know what it's called. Now I got to know this name. It's gonna drive me I think I might have streamed Craft. It's called the Tap and Crowler. Tap and Crowler. And you gifted him a sub. So there you go. And ooh, hey, buddy. Have a good one, boss. Thank you very much. Tap and Crowler. Yes, the Tap and Crowler. Not OP, but resub to make up for another non-sub to make it. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going. Go. So not only are you not watching the channel and helping support this incredible Dragon Quest VII, you popped in, told me you're at Chris's bar, asked me to tell you where to go, then told me you're leaving. That is a strikeout on my, like that hurts. I'm watching. Okay, you're safe. You're safe. All right, we're good then. Keep the phone on in your pocket while I'm talking. All right, let me show you guys. This footage is courtesy of a YouTube channel I found called Nintendo Complete, and I wanted to jump around and show you guys and a little bit about this game. And look at that. We've got another Dragon Quest fan from Hey Buddy. He's doing Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake, which I beat on stream. I loved that game. So I'm hoping you're enjoying it as well. If you get lost, make sure you go check out my playthrough. Okay, so let me try this other PC. There we go. So this is the original Dragon Quest VII, so you get some context of what we're looking at. Now, there's some real charm to it with the Toriyama style art, and the colors kind of pop, and it's got some really cool like sprites and stuff for sure. But I'll be honest, even though this game still was a bit this looks more closer to a Super Nintendo game, right? Like Genso Suikoden and Valkyrie Profile in other games with sprite work had already kind of moved the needle a little bit. This is more like a Grandia type thing, but I do feel that the game has a lot of charm, and it's got a lot of that special quality. And I also think it's really cute that the main character's kind of like a little fat fisherman guy with like long hair. Let's see if we can jump ahead really quick. So you're still just in town. Hour 18 minutes. We finally get like a little bit of a dungeon crawl. But you can see that even on the PS1, this has a kind of look to it. That is, and you can rotate the camera, which was kind of nice, right? It's got the classic sound effects. The music is absolutely amazing. But I think that with all of these things combined, it just wasn't able to reach the audience that it deserved. And I always felt really bad for this game because I felt it was just a missed chance. Like all of it had all the right pieces, as I always say, and it was a very good and like exciting and well-meaning title, but it came out right before the PS2. It had been way too long since a Dragon Quest game I think the last Dragon Quest game was called Dragon Warrior. In fact, I'm kind of curious now. What was this one called? It's still called Dragon War. Well, I can't see that. That's too far. Maybe they finally switched it to. Look at that. It was still called Dragon Warrior, even back then. So I think that didn't change until 8, where they finally went with Quest. So this was the franchise that I knew and loved. Yeah, exactly. Warrior, come out and play. So there we go. So this was the original game back in the day. And today, we're going to take you on an adventure to the reimagined version. You've seen the ancient 3D, you've heard the music, you've seen the kind of characters. Now, the biggest challenge, if I was to proffer a guess from if I was making this reimagined, is we're going to be looking for a more streamlined, linear, kind of exciting title. The first game, as good as it was, I'm not exaggerating when I say 100 hours minimum. It was a beefy, big game. It was huge. So we're going to see, I believe some of the talking points for this one is, let's focus that down into making it something kind of like more palatable, something that's a bit more, moves along at a more measured pace. But frankly, I don't care if it's 30 hours or 300 hours. When we get a new Dragon Quest, we get excited because I know that the people who were taking care of this game probably had a deep appreciation for it. So without further ado, actually, let me go get a drink. So, before we start this segment, I'm going to get a drink, and before I do that, I will play you guys a track. I'll be right back.
When the streamer is away, the mice come out to play. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Pete, mouse.
Okay. Without further ado, might I welcome you all, courtesy of Square Enix. Thank you for the copy of the game, and thank you for this opportunity. Let's get in to Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Exclamation DQ7. Also, is there a mod in the... Maybe I can do it myself. I forgot to pin that. Can you pin that? Thank you. I'm so ready for this. Oh, it's supposed to... I'll fix that. I'll fix that link. Dude, this looks crazy, though. We were just talking yesterday how when good CG hits... And I remember... Oh, dude, Ruff. He's the coolest character. So Toriyama had designed a whole bunch of new enemies for this. It's me! That is so... Okay, give me a second. Let me fix... I kind of copied their pin, so let me fix that first. Dude, this music is like all-time godlike. I'll reset the timer in a second. Just give me a moment. Want to make sure we do this right. What a awesome track. Thank you. Beep 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 boop boop beep 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 beep. All right, try that pin, Mifu, if you could. All right, thank you to Square Enix for the copy of the game. Let's try that again. There we go. Let's try that again. I kind of want to see this again anyway, because the thing that I remember about this game is that it starts right here with him just drawing that one island, which was also the ad. This looks, I mean, just that right there is such a classic nod to the 2D, 3D style of the original 7. Dude, that is... There's the slimes, brothers. My favorite enemy, the golems. Okay. Seed of Strength is only for the main character. Maybe not this time, but probably. You know what? We already saw this. I'm ready to go in. First of all, I love that. Give me all the bright. Give me all the majesty. Give me all the beauty. I knew it'd start with this. All right, what do you guys think? What are we gonna go with the name for this time? I feel like we've had a good run of names. I really like if I was to make a sailor. A sailor. Last time we had a great name with Gilbert. I wanna keep like when I say Sigmund is not bad. Sigmund's not bad. Bort is not what I'm looking for. Horatio. Clyde's not bad either. Edward. Okay, Sinbad. Victor, I think we've done. Sir Pringles can. Something Irish. Frederick. Fernando's pretty good. William's not bad. I'm waiting. I'll know Ludwig. Okay. Found his alt. I'm definitely not naming him that one. Okay, I'm gonna go with. I just haven't seen it yet. Something's gonna call out to me. Booby. You know what? I like that one. I like Hector. That's what we're going with. Hector it is. I like the name Hector. It's a cool name. Are you happy to proceed with the name Hector? Yeah. Why not begin by adjusting the various system settings to your liking? You can change these at any time during your adventure by visiting the Systems menu. Which language would you like the characters' voices to be in? All right, so you do have the choice between Japanese dub and English dub. I will choose English because a lot of people might be watching off to the side or they might be not being able to follow exactly. But normally for a Japanese-made game, I would choose Japanese. But I think for streaming purposes, I don't really mind having English in there. Plus, I think the cast is going to kill it. So I'm excited for that. There's easy going, so you deal more damage and they're all weak. Oh! I can change every aspect? Monsters don't attack. That's crazy. So you can just enjoy the story. All right, I'm gonna go set freely. Damage dealt normal, experience earned, proficiency earned. I'm gonna go more proficiency earned so we can try out more jobs. I want to be able to experiment. But I also don't want them to be overpowered. Boom. Gold acquired's fine. Maybe I just do normal everything. But I kind of want to mess with the proficiency. Okay, how about this? I'll add more proficiency. No, normal it is. Let's give you guys the normal experience. I think this is, I'll just go normal everything. I think we're good. Adventure log successfully created. All right, guys, here we go. Any game that starts with seagulls.
Wheel
Whoa.
set. Aye, aye.
Oh, wait, I made a mistake. I made a mistake already. I forgot to change something. That was my fault. Hold on a minute. I put FPS on unlimited earlier on accident.
Right. That's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle. Now then, how do we get out of here? Ah, of course. Here we are. You push that side, all right? And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. Even my father doesn't know about it. there's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3!
I gotta fix my FPS.
So that's how it's going to be, is it? You're still not going to tell me what you're up to?
First of all, I showed you guys the PS1 version of the game. 3 seconds in, this looks awesome. Like, I can't tell you, it was a promise with my bro.
Huh? So you're not going to tell me?
Wait, she's confusing me. Hold to skip?
Well, I don't care anyway, because I'm not going to waste my breath asking you again. But you haven't heard the last of this. I'm going to find out what you're plotting, and I'm going to tell everyone. So there. I almost forgot. Tomorrow's the day of the pilchard harvest. I better be getting off to bed. And so had you. It only comes round once a year, you know. See you later, Mr. Mysterious.
All right, basic controls. Use L to walk around, hold right trigger while moving, and you'll dash about. Press A to interact with people you'd like to talk to, and press Y to open the menu. All right, first... Oh, wait, new reward is available. Go to claim special rewards to claim... Yes, give me my rewards. I want my agility ring. Hector receives an agility ring. All right, now hold on. I meant to put this at 60. Okay, that's a lot better. Dude, this looks awesome. The thing that I really appreciate is, one, they've slimmed down our mans. 2, there's nobody around to talk to right now. The main character is basically young Pete placeholder, dude. He's me. Unlimited FPS in game makes my 5090 scream like a jet engine. That was my fault. I don't know why. I was testing something. Left side of the screen is a bit chopped. That's true, because they've given me a very nice overlay for today. It's called the Pilchard Bay is where we're at. Oh my God. Give me my agility ring. Okay, maybe that's a lot of agility. 6 to 38. I'll take it. Dad? Is the whole game voiced? It's Hector's father, Pollock. He's fast asleep. It's Hector's mother, Pearl. Hector? Is that you? It's time for bed, young man. Up the ladder with you. You need to be up bright and early tomorrow. Dude, I love Dragon Quest houses. I love Dragon Quest. There's something about the environments and their attention to detail that always just felt so whimsical to me. You can still turn the camera like the old PlayStation game. They kept it. They kept it. And you can sprint. I found new buttons. The power... Wait. Okay, wait. Let me go. Okay, I don't want to be not sensible. I bet there's a secret treasure right here, though. Can you pet the kitty? Let's test it. Game of the year 2026. Game of the year confirmed. Dude, if I lived in a house with my folks, I wish I had the upstairs room too. Look at that. You get your own D&D table. You hang out, you smash. Well, now I've made a mess. Classic Pete. They also put all of their trash up here. Wayfarer's Clothes, the classic. I'll take that. It's Hector's bed. Are you ready to turn in? The upstairs gets hot? No, man. Just do what they do in Southeast Asia. Place a fan, put a bowl of ice cubes, turn it on. It's like free AC.
Wakey, wakey,
It was the best
young
life hack I
man.
ever learned.
You can't stay in bed all morning. It's the most important day of the year in Pilchard Bay. The day of the Pilchard harvest. Your father is already headed over to meet Mayor Mave by the jetty.
By the jetty?
Now get up and get yourself ready. Come on, chop chop.
What is a jetty? Is that like a bacon butty?
All set? It wouldn't do for a fisherman's son to sleep in, you know. Head down to the jetty this instant. Your father needs your help. Oh, before you go...
She made me a pie?
Take this to your father, will you?
She made my father a pie?
You know how he likes his pilchards.
Oh man. A pilchard sando? That looks... That's divine.
Well, off you go now. Take that sandwich down to the ship and make sure he gets it. Ah.
Take that sandwich down to the ship and make sure your father gets it. Man, this is another staple of the Dragon Quest games. Imagine this on like your 60-inch TV. You're in upstate New York. It's snowing. You're not going into work. It's a weekend.
Oh,
Welcome to the item shop. How can I serve you? Come again any time. Hey, you're a local lad, aren't you? And you want to be a fisherman when you grow up, am I right? Yeah, of course you do. Fishermen are the best. Well, I'm not normally up by this time, but this morning I walked all the way from Estard. Well, spot of exercise every now and then never hurt anyone. Dude, Toriyama's art truly is timeless. To sail the seas in a mighty ship like Captain Pollock and his crew. Word is, they're going to venture even further north than this usual year. Is the Twitch category? Is not. It should be Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
That's no good. A sailor shouldn't be saying ahoy, not a chew. I come all the way from bloomin' Pedestal to train to be a fisherman, but instead of catching any fish, I went and caught this bloomin' coal. I'm a disgrace. The sailors everywhere.
I respect your opinion, Pollock, but I don't see why we can't just head to the usual fishing spot.
When the ocean tells me something, I have to listen. I've been studying the currents and tides, and we need to cast our nets elsewhere this year. A fisherman's job is to follow the fish. Where they go, we go. End of story.
You're not wrong, but the thing is... Oh, look who's here. You've come to give your father a hand, I take it?
You took your time, my lad. Now, are you ready to actually do some work for a change?
I am working. I'm a Twitch streamer.
Oh, first things first. Please tell me you brought me one of your mother's sandwiches. Oh, I'm famished.
Hector hands the pilchard sandwich to his father.
Oh, that's the stuff. There's nothing like pilchards in the morning. I can't set sail without one of these in my belly. Well, stop staring at me like that, lad. You put me off my pilchards. You would have swamped the decks or something.
Dude, thank you, 9-6. Much appreciated, brother. Dude, this game. I'm such a sucker for vibrant worlds. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, legend. I know as an artist yourself, surely you can appreciate the late Toriyama and his ability to create highly unique characters and worlds. Well, if it ain't young Hector, your dad's been waiting for you. Won't be long till your first fishing voyage now, will it? Well, learn all you can from your old man, you hear? He's the very best there is.
It's the day of the pilchard harvest, and that means it's festival time too. We learned about it in school. Mayor Mage, great granddad started it. That's why it's so great.
I can't believe our first voice for the child got to be a fun one. Dude, this is Cat Island. Who is the mayor's house? Of course. I'm gonna break. I'm busting up your pots. I'm gonna find an herb in one of these. I know it. Oh my God, he does my move! He did the thing I was doing! I am him! Even I was doing this, and then my guy did this. I am the main character confirmed. I was made to be a maid, and I get paid to be a maid. I pray my looks will never fade. Oh, what are you doing here, Hector? If you're looking for Maribel, I'm afraid you're out of luck. That's cute. They add the little corners of the houses. Oh, I say, it's Hector. A very good morning to you, young man. You'll be ably assisting your father today, no doubt. Well, bravo. I wish my own daughter were as helpful as you, but oh no. She rushed off before breakfast, and I haven't seen hide nor hair of her since. Honestly, my Maribel will be the death of me. Where in the heavens can she be? Wow. This game... I'm so glad that this exists. I don't know how they kept this under wraps for as long as they did. But God, it's like, it's so amazing to be able to just catch sick titles like this. Because I don't know if a lot of people would ever have a chance to go back and actually play Dragon Quest VII. Let me go swab the decks. Maribel, what are you doing here? I'm looking for... this is my dad's... Shh! Get lost, will you? You're going to blow my cover. Yes? Hey, I got the Mina Fettuccine. Who's that over there? Well, if it isn't younger Maribel, looks like I got me a stowaway. Why is it such a big deal anyway? Why can't you just let me come fishing with you? Go on, just forget you saw me, please. Did I mention how tasty your stew is? Really, you'll have to tell me the recipe someday. A flattery, I said a flattery will get you a Norway, young lady. And it certainly won't get your passage onto the ship. Now get out of here before I tell your father what you've been up to.
Listen, man, I don't actually have that voice. It's just a stereotype they put for cooks. And as for you, young man, I got a pile of potatoes that need peeling.
No, this is all your fault. I hate you. Plus, it's not fair. One day, you'll get to jump on a boat and leave this stupid island behind. At least for a little while. I know all the grown-ups say there's nothing out there except more ocean, but key line. They're lying to us. And I know it. I'll get you back for this. I'll tell everyone where you and Prince Kiefer have been sneaking off to. I mean it.
Let me ask you something, young Hector. Do you have any idea what I'm going through?
No.
Of course you don't. I mean, how could you? Here I am, newly married, and leaving me behind my beautiful bride. No one could ever understand me heartache and pain.
We're heading further north than we never been before. Can't wait to see what kind of prize specimens we can net out there.
From Pilchard Bay to Estard Castle, everyone's heard of the mighty Pollock. You should be proud to have such a famous father-in for a father, Hector. Of course, his brother is just as famous, or should I say infamous. Listen to me, doesn't do to speak ill of others. Forget I said anything, lad.
These young sailors may be stronger and more enthusiastic than us old hands, but there's no substitute for experience. All sorts can happen at sea, so you have to keep your wits about you. One wrong move and you're in the drink. How many voices can I ruin in a stream? There you are, Hector. You took your time. I'm nearly finished peeling these potatoes. By the way, I couldn't help but notice you getting an earful off young Maribel. She's a spirited one, that lass. I want to be a sailor. A set of... maybe not. A set of rags not really doing it for me, but I mean... Oh.
No. Well, my lad, it's almost time for us to set sail. I know you can't wait to taste adventure on the high seas, but you're still no more than a codlin. You'd be more of a burden than a help. Don't be sore now. Keep up the good work, and you'll get there in the end. I know you'll make a fine fisherman one day. You're my flesh and blood, after all. In the meantime, you have a very important job to keep you busy. Looking after your mother. Keep the old girl safe while I'm away, you hear?
Now,
wait, anchor! Hoist the mainsail! Dad's gone. And you know, I kind of like that the game starts on the island. Ah, there you are.
Thanks.
Oh, but look another one for you. The king requests an audience. Or rather, ancient one, it would seem. You know the way to Estard Castle, of course. Simply follow the path northwest from Pilchard Bay. Your cooperation in this matter would be greatly appreciated. So you got summoned to the castle again. Lucky old you. Well, guess what? I'm coming too. That all right with you? Sure, it's fine. Sure. All right then, let's get moving, shall we? Chatting to your friends. You can talk to your traveling companions by pressing B. They'll happily chat about all sorts of things, from funny little thoughts they've had to help you puzzle out the next step on your adventure. A notification will appear in the top right corner of the screen when the companion is itching to strike up a conversation. Be sure to check in with them often. They might just have a bit of know-how to relay. Cool. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, but to get to Estard from Pilchard Bay, you just need to follow the path to the north. And don't even think of making any detours along the way. I don't want to waste any of my valuable time sightseeing.
My dad's a fisherman. He promised you we'll bring back loads and loads and loads of fish. I can't wait.
Hector, haven't you been summoned to the castle? All right, chill. We're going. I always like the challenge of when you play a new RPG of Where's my objective? If you get lost or forget where you're going, don't worry. You just look for the orange symbol on your map. Any person or place marked with this icon is worth interacting with. You'll also find a mini-map in the bottom left corner of the screen, which is sure to come in handy on your travels. If you want to look at the big picture, press X to open the map screen. While on the map screen, take a look at the top right corner to see a remainder of your current objective. Press X on the open map to see your current location. You can also check up on your current objective and use zoom. Alright. So Elchard, this is the entire island. I gotta see the fights. I gotta see it. Although they might not have any yet. This might be just explore the world first. Look, I know you're not exactly Mr. Chatty, but I refuse to trudge all the way to Estard in deathly silence. I won't even ask you to make the conversation. I'll just let you know when I've got something to say, and you can choose whether or not to listen. Make sense? Good. Then we're on the same page. Honestly, that is me and my wife traveling. I've said my piece from now on, so let's get moving. Estard's castle's northwest of Pilchard Bay, in case you've somehow managed to forget already. She reminds me when she's ready to share something. And then the rest of the time, she's totally content with me just being quiet. Which I like. I like our agreement. This is beautiful. This is a gorgeous game for sure. Man. This is... Ooh, they really cooked on this. They really made a nice looking game here. Like, I'm telling you, of the 150 hours I put into DQ7, it somehow manages to still look like and feel like the old game. But I guess I was doing some very heavy mental gymnastics when I was imagining it looked and played like this. You know what I mean? Like, what a slog that was. Well, here we are in Estard. Right. I'm off. See you. What's that? Will we be heading back together? Don't worry about that later. I've got places to be. See you around. A very warm welcome to Estard. I couldn't help but noticing your girlfriend running off and leaving you just now. Well, plenty more fish in the sea and all that. She's not my girlfriend. I'm playing on Steam right now. I just robbed this man of his rags, and I'm so sorry. Please don't mention it. I don't like to gossip, but since Prince Kiefer has been getting mixed up in... It's Kiefer, I think. Kiefer has been getting... Kiefer has been getting mixed up in some pretty dicey stuff recently. Still, it's not his fault if you ask me. He must have fallen in with a bad crowd, probably a ruffian from Pilchard Bay or some such. All right, well, now I'm glad I robbed you. You nailed that. Another lovely, sunny, trouble-free day in Estard. I couldn't help but notice that pretty girl disappearing into the shop over there. I'd heard the boy had a sweetheart. Maybe that was the fair maiden in question. Oh, it's our dude! This is my glamour in Final Fantasy XIV. They did a Dragon Quest event ages ago, and I have the thug mask. Well, at a local shop. Love that dude. Alright. Oh, doggy. Okay, you can also pet dogs. They've really thought of everything. Can I save my game? Save my game here? I think you still have to go to the churches. How may our church assist? Yeah, it's confession. A staple of the old school games. Okay. I want to continue. It did look like it had an autosave. It does look like that. In the old in the old days, it was pretty crazy because if you died in an RPG like Dragon Quest, you had to take your carcass back to the the church, and you're just down a man until they can res them. Pete, have you noticed the shift to UK voice work because of the writer's strike? No, I haven't. I've always felt that in an RPG setting, they default to British acting. Oh, this is such a classic Dragon Quest castle layout.
Ah, there you are.
Kiefer!
I reckon it must be my fault you've been called here again. Sorry about that. Now, you remember the plan, don't you?
No.
Yeah, very funny. Should we get on with this? The grown-ups keep saying that this is the only island in the world. But that's total nonsense, and we're going to prove it. I know we've been spending all our time fixing up that old wreck in the cave near Pilchard Bay, but we have to face facts.
I think the voice acting's good.
There's no way the two of us will ever get that boat seaworthy. If we want to set sail for new lands, we need to go back to the drawing board. As luck would have it, though, I've been searching through the castle storerooms and came across this book. It looks properly ancient, so it must be the real deal. I found something else when I was down there and all. Check this out. So, what do you think? Looks like a piece of rubble, doesn't it? Well, that's what I thought at first as well. But check out the pattern on it. I've never seen anything like that before. Not that it's important right now, of course. I just thought I'd better show you before I forgot. That's all.
It might be important.
Now, the book says there's a place called the Shrine of Awakening in the mountains to the east of here.
The thing,
and it seems there's a way of getting its doors to open, too. Of course, the eastern mountains are off-limits to islanders, which makes them the perfect place to hide something special, don't you think?
Yeah.
Anyway, the point is, we can forget about the boat for now. I'm going to head east for a little recce, see if I can find this shrine. You're here because my old man summoned you, right? Well, just come and join me once you're done here, all right? I'll be waiting.
I didn't mean to skip that. Dude, I think that the other thing, genuinely, if you play Dragon Quest or Warrior 4, 7, 8, and 11, those are the ones that I've been playing for a while. They inevitably have some of the most, by the time your tale is completed, you really do fall in love with all of the characters. It's a Toriyama trait. No, I mean, like, I get the Matt Damon jokes, but it's serious. Like, they all become so memorable because the quest does a great job of, like, involving them in character growth. It's fun. It's a really fun... Like, in some RPGs, I like the games, but I don't remember many of the characters. It's one of that weird situations. Hang on, I recognise you. You're Bollocks lad, aren't you? Oh, that right. Summoned by the king, you say. Have you been seen to see him already? No. Well, I don't know why the king won't speak to you. But I do know he doesn't waste words on people he don't trust. Now stop dawdling, King Donald. He's not a man who likes to be kept waiting. Is Dragon Quest good? I mean, if you're asking me, I freaking love this series. Like, genuinely love it. I've played almost every single one of them that I can. All of them have been in English except for 9. I didn't know it was on the 3DS. Now, young friend, would you care to have your fortune told? Look deep into my eye. Deeper. Let's see what lies in your future. I saw it. Clear as day it was. Your destiny is to bring peace to the world. Oh, hold on a second. That can't be right. We're the world already at peace.
Well, what do you know? Seems my fortune-telling skills aren't what they used to be.
When does the story start? All right, brother, let me tell you something about
Kiefer!
Dragon Quest.
Kiefer! Where the devil is that boy?
They do an awesome job, in my opinion, of creating the world first and then getting into the minutia. And this game's going to be super streamlined comparatively. And I'm also talking a lot during it. So it's my fault. You could have already done what I'd done in like 15 minutes or 10. But it's like asking, why does Stephen King spend so much time talking about Derry, Maine and it?
That does it. He's gone too far this time. This is outrageous. Outrageous, I say.
Your Majesty, if you will forgive me, I am sure that Prince Kiefer has his reasons for absconding so suddenly. Please, I beg of you, you must try to remain calm.
Honestly, why do you insist on sticking up for that wretched boy?
It's his son.
Anyway, to the matter at hand. I have been expecting you, young man. Follow me. We have much to discuss. Sit yourself down, if you would.
On the king's chair?
Now, you're going to look me in the eye, and I'm going to ask you something very important. Is that clear?
Yes.
Tell me the truth. Is there something you're hiding from me?
Kiefer, my goat. No.
Let me be clear. You cannot worm your way out of this one.
Yesn't.
Of late, Kiefer has been behaving like a prince possessed. He has been entirely incapable of sitting still for a moment. Do you know what the wretched boy did today? He stole a precious ring that once belonged to his mother. A keepsake I treasure more than life itself.
Okay, that is bad.
What in the world can he hope to achieve through such acts of petty larceny? I confess that I myself occasionally strayed from the straight and narrow path in my youth, but by the time I was Prince Kiefer's age, I had more than grown out of such behavior.
Sure. Something tells me it's a bit of an exaggeration.
The exact details of my youthful indiscretions are neither here nor there, of course.
Brock, can you pull up the community note on the King of Estard, please?
The fact of the matter is, my son is likely out there causing more mayhem even as we speak. Which is why I need you to talk some sense into my idiot boy. For better or worse, Prince Kiefer is the future of this kingdom. You must impress upon him the fact that his behavior is utterly unacceptable in one who would be king.
Dude.
I thank you for coming today, Hector. There is much else I would like to discuss with you, but I shall leave such matters for another day. For now, all I ask is that you keep an eye on my son and ensure he stays out of trouble. I have faith he will turn out well in the end, and I have faith that you will help me ensure that this happens.
His Majesty cares a great deal about Prince Kiefer. I trust you will not let him down, Hector.
I've got this feeling in the pit of my stomach and heart. It's my favorite feeling. It's happened on occasion when we played Silent Hill 2, the remake at the beginning, when we stepped into Elden Ring. That feeling that I'm enjoying that I know this is going to be something like that is going to be so makes me happy that I play video games for fun. And that's just going to be, it's not indigestion. It's not alcohol withdrawal. It's that I'm ready to grab a blanket in a lazy boy recliner. Huge congrats on the sponsor, Pete. It's so cool that you are able to share these games. I totally agree. Speaking of, demo's out now. Go get your copy, exclamation DQ7. It's out on like nearly every available console. Grab it. But I want to like wrap up in a blanket and play. Oh, that's all. I'm sure I just saw something glimmerly way out on the horizon. But everyone knows there's nothing out there except sea, sea, and more sea. Must have been a trick of the light, I suppose. Okay, let's go find Kiefer. Well, you don't have to leave. You can still enjoy the stream and the game. I got lost. You can still stay here and lurk and support the stream that way so that we get more awesome sponsored streams in the future from Square. Let them know that 20 gold coins don't mind if I do. And a pilchard pie. Plus, I can be your guide through a charming revisit to classic games. I'm a great speaker on their behest. I truly care about them. This looks like the lever that operates the drawbridge. Why do you need a drawbridge in a time of safety? Huh?
If I buy the game, can I leave as well?
No. I need you to stick around for a while. Let's go see on the map here. Okay, so it's telling us to go straight to the place where Kiefer ran off to. Awesome theme. What a great soundtrack. It's one of the reasons to play through the series anyway. It's just the fantastic... Ooh, a seed of agility. That's not going to Kiefer. The Shrine of Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries.
At last! I thought you'd never show up. Anyway, this is where things start to get serious. Welcome to the Forbidden Place. No turning back now. Here, take a look at this.
Hector takes the ancient tome. Hector carefully lifts the heavy cover. He sees an image of a bearded man in a robe holding a staff aloft. The tip of the staff is shining brightly.
So, recognize anyone? Yup, that picture of the bloke with the staff looks exactly like this statue. I've got a good feeling about this. We're close, very close. We just have to present something to this statue and then something will happen. Ta-da! Behold the Sunstone Ring. It's been in my family for yonks.
Does yonks mean several years?
Let's see what the statue makes of this. Well, are you with me? Shall I present the ring to the statue or what?
Yeah. Ages.
Great. I knew you'd come round.
Does every British person know that yonks means ages?
None of our useless scholars ever really got to the bottom of all this stuff, you know? They never
That's
dug
crazy.
deep enough. It was almost like they didn't want to. Forbidden places. Royal tombs. How can you hear words like that and not want to find out more? Well, not me. I've always wanted to uncover the secrets of this island, and I've always known they had something to do with these ruins. There's something waiting for me here. Something that will change my life. My destiny. Anyway, enough talk. Let's do this. Here goes nothing. Huh?
That's basically my reaction at the automated McDonald's in Japan, where I try to put in my order and it's like, now you have to pay. And I'm like, huh? How do I get my Dai Big Mac? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know the next step. I thought I did it all. Add to cart?
Nothing happened. Looks like I was wrong about the ring.
That's all right, buddy.
But look what else I have up my sleeve. Ta-da! May I present to you the one and only sizzling stone. Let's see what happens now.
That was another word I just taught my wife recently, was the word sizzle. She was like, what does that mean? I was like, S-I-Z-Z-L-E. Sizzle means like it's super hot. It's like, it's the sound it makes when you throw like meat on a skillet or some sort of iron pan.
Here we go. Still no luck. But we can't give up yet. What about the stone tablet we just found? It's not really shining anymore. But it won't hurt to try, will it?
No.
Here we go.
Dang.
Well, I can't deny the book's been something of a letdown. The stone tablet, too. I wanted to find a key that unlocked the world's mysteries, but it seems I was hoping for too much. There's no sense getting upset, though. After all, we can still patch the boat up and look for other islands out at sea. I borrowed the sizzling stone from your Uncle Pike, by the way. Maybe you could get it back to him for me.
Kiefer hands the sizzling stone to Hector.
Sorry this turned out to be a waste of time. But you can't win 'em all, eh? Now let's get out of here.
Still fun to try. It's a mysterious statue of a man with a beard. Lacking.
Huh?
What was that?
You are yet lacking.
That voice, did it come from the statue? Let's go and investigate, Hector.
Lacking. You are yet lacking.
Close to my voice.
Is that statue talking to us?
The doors of destiny will only open for those who have been chosen. And you are yet
Hey Pete,
lacking.
I've been writing a fantasy novel.
Yeah.
At first I thought it'd have two nature deities, a tree person for the land and a mermaid-like being for the ocean.
Okay.
But then I thought that combining the two would be more efficient.
See, I hate it. That is, I mean, a tree-like deity. Okay, efficient. I will let chat weigh in on that. I don't know. You can give him a +2, -2.
The doors of destiny.
That's up to you guys.
Do you mean the doors to this shrine? Oh, and what are we lacking exactly?
If you would prove your worth, you must overcome my trial. Show me courage, which blazes bright. Show me spirit that shines from within. You must find the 3 remaining fragments of stone tablet.
By the way,
Only then will the doors of destiny open for you.
are we not at least a little impressed that my instincts to give it the echo when I gave the first line reading? I've played so many JRPGs and games now, and I've had a great job of voice acting a lot of them with you guys. It's like I see games on another level where I know like what to push, what to do.
You who have yet to make your mark upon this world, will you face the trial?
I don't have a clue what's going on, but I know I want to find out. Come on, we have to do this. You're in, right?
Yeah.
Listen well, unproven ones. All you need to pass the trial lies here, within the bounds of the island. Leave no stone unturned, and keep your eyes peeled for even the slightest change. Go now. Prove your dazzling spirit and fiery resolve by gathering the 3 remaining fragments of stone tablet.
Woohoo! This is it, old friend! We're finally going to unlock the world's mysteries. And the key we needed was on the island all along. We've come this far. We can't stop now. Come on, let's get this trial done.
Kiefer joins the party. Kiefer, my goat. Such a Dragon Quest costume. Tortium, it's like such a good classic roar. Like, he just nails it. Hector acquires the yellow fragment. I'm really looking forward to the battle system to see what it's like, though. All right, things are finally getting interesting. The key to unraveling the world's mysteries is right here on this island.
Hey Pete, if you could, which Dragon Quest game would you experience again for the first time?
I mean, luckily, this one's it. Like, honestly, I feel like 7 was... The original 7 one was so... It was like tearing me in 2 different directions. I wanted to play my PS2, but I wanted to play my first Dragon Quest. So, like, for a chance to play the 7 again, but have it optimized and, like, refreshed and modern is a pretty good one. But I also really love 4, 8, 3, 11. They're all really good. But I'm excited for this game. Now, I don't know much about this trial, but I know one thing for sure. It's no match for a dream team like you and me. Okay, hold on a second. I don't think I need the poll up on my screen that long. And you can try yours. Oh, dude, he looks sick. That's more of the Pete, though. Look, the long black hair, the beanie, the freckles. He has my son's eyes.
Hey!
The fishing expedition should have finished by now, right? Which means your dad will be back in Pilchard Bay. He's a man of the world if I've ever met one. Maybe we should ask him if he knows anything about these tablet fragments. I want to see how the battle looks as well, because it is an important part of the Dragon Quest experience. And it's also my most memorable. My dad, the very first RPG I ever played was Dragon Warrior 1 on the Nintendo. Hey, Hector, we're looking for information about this island, right? Well, I think I know who might be able to give it to us. His name's Dermot. Dermot the Hermit, everyone calls him. Because he lives all by himself on the edge of a cliff. He's not friendliest chap, but I've got a feeling he might know a thing or two. And my dad and I played the original Dragon Quest. Boy, Kiefer's got a lot to say. My dad's always banging on about how the key to solving any problem is communication. And I think the old man might be right. We should take a listen to what people have to say. Come on, Hector, let's head to Estard and start making some inquiries. Beats trapezing around aimlessly, at least. Oh yeah, I can sprint. So there's Dermot the Hermit. And when we did that together as a father-son, oh man, this song's awesome. I remember enjoying just the slimes, the Drakis, the chimeras, all of the old school creatures, features.
Huh?
Crikey, get a load of that. Look at all those fish. What's a hole and a half, mate?
Welcome back, my lad. And Prince Kiefer, you're here as well. Well, this is quite the gathering. You know, I could tell from the tides that this was going to be a good year, but I never imagined it would go so well. Well, we haven't had a haul like this in ages. Not since the year you were born, in fact. Actually, now that I think about it, that year was the best of them all. Even the latest harvest doesn't come close. I remember coming home all set to boast about how many pilchard we'd nutted, but then I found you waiting for me. Talk about stealing my thunder. You didn't hang about, did you? Couldn't wait to get out into the world. I said hello and you started bawling, and then Sorry, son. I'm getting a bit choked up. Let's talk about fish, shall we?
Reminds me of this. A little bonus for the... Oh, wait, I'll tell you in a minute.
We caught a lot of fish. A boatload and more. And tonight, I'm going to sleep like a log. This is the life, I tell you. Back in the bosom of my family after a hard day's fishing. What's that, my lad? You're after something. A nice strong glass of anchovy cordial, maybe? Did we find anything strange when we were out at sea? Well, now that you come to mention it, yes, we did in fact. The very unusual object got tangled up in the nets. Where is it now? Here we go. It's an old piece of stone or something or other. I was thinking I should let someone up at the castle take a look at it, and since we have a royal representative here with us, a pair of you can deliver it for me. Saves me a trip. I'm dead on my feet. Hector acquires the yellow fragment. Ah, I missed your cooking, Pearl, my girl! You done it again! This sardine stew is a real winner.
Score! The tablet fragment landed right in our laps. And don't worry, we'll just hand it in like your father and your dad asked. Once our adventure's over, that is. Now, let's start looking for the next one. It reminds me, if you missed the very beginning of the stream, check out this little cameo that we had, because I had to pre-record it because the special guest, as my wife calls him, the main caster, he made a special appearance, and I think even Square Enix, the sponsor, would appreciate this. It's a Dragon Quest. What? Okay. He misses his mom because she's off camera, and I think he thought we were like denying her.
The whole family loves Dragon Quest, including my wife. Do you want to say hi? They gotta say hi. Bring out, come on, buddy. Okay, everybody. Goodbye, Cole. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, slime. Bye-bye, slime. Oh, yo. Bye-bye, slime. Okay.
Isn't that cute? Brings a little smile to my face. That is little Kojak, as my mom called, or my aunt. And we had the Dracky sweater. He has his special level 1 slime onesie that we bought way before the sponsorship even took place. He's so cute. And that smile, it was very wide. Okay.
I see he gets his decibels from you.
Hey!
My dad's always banging on about how to keep solving any oh yeah, okay. But isn't he cute?
Oh, well, your father gave me the thing he found, did he?
And aren't you as pleased as Punch? Will you be watching the Nintendo Direct live? I didn't know there was one. Right now, I'm pretty satisfied chilling like a villain playing this game right now. Dude, treasures? Okay. We might take a break, but right now, I don't know. Are they going to announce Dragon Quest VII official sponsorship with Premier Pete? They should show that. They should showcase that. Ooh, the Estard Tunnel.
Hey!
There's no way we're getting through that door without a key. And to get one of those, I have a feeling we should head to the cliffside and talk to old Dermot. He comes to the castle sometimes to visit my dad and, well, it gives me the willies. It's like he can see just what I'm thinking. Like he knows something. Seed of Resilience. Hey, puppy. What's up, K1 K-Dash? Hope you appreciate the stream today. I thank you for being here. We're checking out Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, courtesy of the legendary developer Square Enix. They have given me the green light to showcase this game for you for a couple of hours. And I'm going to give it a little extra time because, I mean, I'm a sucker for awesome games, especially Dragon Quest. Hector looks at the bookshelves. They're crammed with all kinds of intimidatingly thick books.
What do you think you're doing waltzing into my house uninvited, Can't you see I'm busy? Go on, be off with you. Oh, ho, ho, ho. So you're a door-to-door salesman, are you? Well, if you think I'm just going to buy an old book you bring me, you're making a big When you found this book, did you find a piece of stone tablet along with it? I see. And would you be so as good to show it to me? Ah, it certainly looks worse for wear, as does the book, but still, here they both are, when I never thought I'd lay eyes on them again. I hid that book and piece of a stone tablet deep beneath the castle when I was still a young man. I can only assume you've come to me with these items in hand after hearing the voice at the ruins up to the east, yes? I knew it. You must be under the same spell I was at your age. I was absolutely determined to unravel the mysteries of the world. I was convinced there was another world waiting for me beyond the horizon, and I would let nothing, not friends, not family, stand in the way of me finding it. And so, I found myself in those ruins, listening in astonishment to the same voice that must have spoken to you.
Well, then you must know something about how to complete the trial. No stay them yet. Next character will be stay them.
Indeed, I do. I even attempted it myself, though I proved unworthy. I concluded it was simply far too dangerous for anyone to undertake. In fact, I blocked part of it off and built my house here to keep an eye out and ensure no one could ever attempt such foolishness again. If you value your lives, you will turn back. Prince Kiefer, one day you will inherit the throne. I cannot allow you to throw your life away when your kingdom needs you.
You're telling us to just give up? Well, don't waste your breath. We're so close to getting our hands on the key that unlocks the world's mysteries. If we quit now, I just know I'd regret it for the rest of my life. What use would I be as a king then, slumped on my throne, wondering what might have been? Come on, Dermot. You know we won't give you up now. You know we won't give up now.
Fine. Here, take it.
Hector receives the key that the party will need to take on the trial.
I'm afraid it's not up to me to decide whether or not you've got the requisite metal. You'll only find that out by facing the trial yourselves. In the cave that leads to these cliffs, you'll find a door. Head through, and you'll be on the right path. I can only wish you luck, my young friends.
Well, this trial must be serious stuff if it proved too much for even stubborn old Dermot. Still, we've got nothing to lose, have we? Let's give it our best shot, Hector. Could it be combat time?
Hey!
Old Dermot got a bit sentimental back there, but he's got a point, you know. We can do way more together than we can by ourselves. I mean, I'd probably have given up by now if it weren't for you. Now, let's take that key and take on this trial. Dude, Dragon Quest is like my comfort food. Hector uses the trial key to open the door. I'm curious to see if this is where we get the original battle. Align the shadows on the walls of stone to let the master's form be known. Oh, wait.
Huh?
No, this guy behind. It's a spy. Now we can move on. Nice work figuring that out. We needed to use our own shadows, Hector. So, to the OGs who played this game, this was probably still like an hour and a half or 2 hours in. Aha! The tablet fragments over there. Just waiting for us to take it? Well, what are we standing about for?
Flame chases away the darkness with its light, but so too does flame burn shadow. Allay your fears, conquer the shadow. Do so, and the prize you seek shall be yours.
What? Looks like this isn't over yet. I don't know what those things are, but I think we're in for a scrape. Some tribulators appear. All right. First, the music. Time to show those tribulators what you're made of. Select attack during your turns to bring every monster's HP down to 0 and win the fight. However, you'll lose the fight if all your party members' HPs fall to 0, so keep a close eye on them. If a character needs their HP topping up, use a medicinal herb from your items. Okay, let's take a look. Whoa, wait a minute. It's not first person? It's... You get to see them attack? Why is my boy using a cypress stick? I don't remember the original games, like, fighting. Okay, we got one down. The original one, you had to wait a very long time to do combat. And remember, whoa, Kiefer, I got you, bro. Dude, these sound effects are like, I wish they were in my real life, like doing the dishes. It was like... Each party member receives 14 experience points. Each party's member's vocational proficiency has increased by 5. The party acquired 16 gold coins. Do we hear the iconic level up sound? Yeah. Hector's level increased to level 2. Maximum Huchpa, Impa, Strength, Resilience, Agility, Magical Might, Magical Mending, Deafness, and Charm.
I'm going from strength to strength.
Okay, he has no magical prowess. My kind of guy. With this, Tron, your bravery is proven. Claim your pride. So Dermot couldn't defeat 2 Tribulites? Weak. What luck? Hector finds a yellow fragment. Nice. That's one more in the bag. On to the next. My dad's always banging... I already read this. That was cool. I liked that. He couldn't figure out the slime shadow puzzle and just gave up. That's too bad. I mean, look, or maybe he got absolutely his ass kicked, which that happens. Oh my God, I know, I've been on that. I mean, that's how you start push-ups. Hey, he was young before. All right, let's talk to this guy doing P90X. Oh wait, this guy might be drinking. It isn't my favorite nephew. Why don't you give us a little pickle or something to, eh? As you know, your old Uncle Pike works himself to the bone each and every day. And sometimes he forgets to take care of the little things. It's not my fault I'm busy. My landlord, he doesn't see it that way. You don't get off my case because I was behind the right. Well, what's the problem? Here, can't you simply explain your situation to your landlord and pay him what you owe?
Well, thank you, Your Majesty. Why didn't I think of that? How exactly is humble working man like myself supposed to come up with an entire half a year's rent? How they drop of that? Perhaps you could enlighten me.
Let's get going. We've got stone tablet fragments to find, and this is clearly a massive waste of time.
What is it? Stone tablet fragments? Stone temple pilots? What is that you say? You mean the maps chosen? As so happens, I might came when a tour of those at the right time.
What? Where? Tell us everything.
Come on, Majesty. Surely you can't expect me to give precious information like that away for free, can you? Of course, if my favorite nephew here wants to know, well, I never dream of denying him everything. All I ask is that you help me pay my personal. Sounds like a fair deal. But spare hour. All you need to do is have a quick poke around this house and bring me, let's say, 3 empty bottles. Put it up. I don't want any other bottles. I want nice, sparkly ones that you can spot going in this stuff from a mile off. The 3 of those are the jobs are good. If you want to pay my brass farthing, right then, once you got the bottles, come and find me at the Rainbow Cove. It'll there.
Okay. I can't help but feel like Pike's using us for his own ends somehow. But if it turns up another tablet fragment, I won't complain. Right then, Hector, let's find those empty bottles he asked for. There's bound to be a few around here somewhere. Ah, of course. One in his backyard. I saw something sparkling at the bottom of the well. Did you see it too, dear? What could it be? Perhaps someone dropped something in there. Oh, are you going to see what's down there? But be careful, you don't want to take a nasty tumble. Not the one I was looking for. You found something, didn't you? I knew it. I just knew it. Here, let me have a look. Oh, is that not it? It's not much I'm to write about. I was hoping it'd be a precious gem or something. Well, never mind. It's yours now. I'm not going to fight you for it. You've got Prince Kiefer with you after all. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh! We were supposed to find 3, but we found 4. Save our game. You also used to have to check like how close you were to your level. You would go into these kind of special churches and they'd say like, the next level for Hector is exactly 247 experience points away forever and ever. Good times. I love when RPGs have a top-tier voice cast. Well, wait a minute. Surprise! You know, one of these days, guys, I'm going to get the call, and they're going to say, we just want you to play a small part as, like, drunk Uncle Pike. Please. Dude, this game definitely passes all of my vibe. What?
All right, Hector. I hear that you've been speaking to your uncle. Well, how do I know? Well, the man himself's been shouting about it from the rooftops, hasn't he? Me and Hector, we're gonna be rich. I'd be careful if I were you. Your Uncle Pike's a disaster waiting to happen.
Pearl, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Maybe he's looking for files, not empty bottles. That's the cleaning done. Now the place looks spick and span. Only the best for our guests. I'm putting all my wishes into the call to be a GTA 6 radio host. I mean, honestly, it's not too late. I'll record tomorrow. But I would love to have that chance. I think I would do, I mean, let's be honest though, they're gonna get like Mario Lopez or something. They don't need me, a no-name guy. But this no-name guy loves RPGs, and he's here bringing you a pretty dang good sponsored stream from Dragon Quest, so I'm proud of that. This is like 37 years of my life I'm spending to get to this moment to share these games with you guys. This is a beautiful game. The color palette that they chose is wonderfully faithful to the original vibrant game, and wow, it just makes exploring that much more fun. The water glitters and glistens beautifully in the sun, shining with all the colors of a rainbow.
So, did you get 3 empty bottles for me? You're a lifesaver, Hector. These are nice ones. And then you're gonna fill these beauties up with some of this lovely rainbow water. Give us a shout when you're done.
The water glitters and glistens beautifully in the sun, shining with all the colors of the rainbow. Fill your empty bottles with water from the cove. Hector and Prince Kiefer fill the bottles with water. Hector acquires some bottles of water. Hector hands over the bottles full of water to Pike.
Guess what? You're like a kind of my favorite nephew.
All right, we've done our bit. Care to tell us what you plan to do with all the bottled water?
Bottled water? You think this is just bottled water, do you? But this is holy water, Your Majesty. Then you drink it down, or splash it around. Good things are bound to come your way. Youth, beauty, riches. Sky is the limit. Probably. All I need to do is find some mugs. Discerning customers. Convince them that this is the one and only way to solve all their worries.
And you really think this is going to work?
Yes. That's the trick with stuff like this. If you believe, they'll believe. And they'll be chucking money at you. Alright. Never be said old Pike ain't a minute. His word. Come on, you lot. Let's go get your...
Ayo?
Oh, you just spot right here. I think it was around this little bit of a while here. There we are. I stumbled upon it after I somewhat overdone it one night and came to splash some water on my face. I saw the stone tablet inside, but didn't reckon there was any money to be made from it, so I just left it where it was.
Well, I wouldn't normally trust your uncle any further than I could throw him, but it's not like we have any better ideas. Come on, let's head in. Let me know when we're done with this character. That's the best character you're going to get all day.
Water flows. Water flows. Your path impeded. Perhaps some movement is what's needed.
Hey!
Well, if the water's stopping us from getting past, all we have to do is stop the water. And there's even a couple of nice big stone blocks here for good measure. Let's see if they won't do the trick. I can't believe that old pike managed to stumble across it. Maybe there's a bit more to him than everyone thinks. The Lord of Audacity. Thank you for supporting the stream today. This is Dragon Quest VII. If you guys are keen for a fixin', exclamation DQ7. Let them know that Pete sent you. Though I gotta say, right now, just looking at the viewer count, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. It's mighty thoughtful of you guys to support it. When we do the sponsored streams, it goes a long way into making taking care of my family a lot easier. So thank you. Just you being here means a lot. The final fragment. What luck! Hector finds a yellow fragment.
Very nice one. Just my favorite nephew to take care of business. All right, then. Let's have a look at that stone tablet. I'll give you an expert appraisal of its value. I won't even charge for the service.
We appreciate the offer and everything, but...
Don't be shy, Your Majesty. As a responsible adult in the room, I just think I should take a little look so I can tell you what it's really worth. Come on, my dearest nephew, cough it up. Are you going to make me do this the hard way? All right. Your choice. Let's take a look. Under your hat. Okay, then. Let's try your pocket. Huh.
That's a bingo.
Well, this is my sizzling stone. I thought I lost a little beauty. How'd you get your hands on it?
Hector has been pickpocketed by Pike. The sizzling stone is no longer in his possession.
Well, I knew my luck was going to change. If I can offload this little beauty, well, forget about the 6 measly months of rent. I could buy Estard Bloomin' Castle. Well, I won't be needing all this holy water no more. Why don't you take a bottle for yourself?
Pike pushes a bottle of holy water into Hector's hands.
Well, I best be off to work. Fireworks today.
Pike's a dirtbag. Well, your uncle really is unbelievable. But who cares about that? We've got ourselves another stone tablet fragment. All that effort was worth it in the end.
Hey!
Hector, we've done it. We've got the 3 tablet fragments. Let's head over to the shrine and see what the statue has to say. I think it does do a little autosave at the bottom right when it's doing the little pen marker. All right, the plot thickens. Is there anybody in chat who played the original Dragon Quest VII on the PlayStation 1 that's not named Peter? Do we have any OG players? Nah, I did, but I didn't get that old. Well, the 3DS remake also streamlined it a bit. Is my British voice bad? Sorry, Isaac. I'm not trying to offend any British people. So I'm trying to remember, because, like I said, this game came out right before the PS2, or it was like right around the PS2 hubbubaloo. And I'm trying to discern how much they've streamlined it from the OG. I think a fair amount. So I'm trying to see, like... Oh, it's night. Like, where are we at? This was like 2 hours plus. Well, for me, that's about still 2 hours.
Hey!
All right, Hector, this is it. Are you ready?
All right, here goes. Let's see if we really are the chosen ones. Please reveal the way forward! Whenever you're ready.
Your courage is proven.
Woohoo! We got it open! And all it took was a quick jaunt around the island.
A knowing throwback to the quick
We
jaunt.
actually did it! This is so exciting! I can't wait to see what's in there! Come on! The real adventure is about to begin!
Oh, so basically when Kiefer handed you all those items, you used to have to get them yourself. So the sizzling stone from Pike, the sunstone ring from the king, and the tablet. I caught you. I knew you'd been sniffing around out here. Did you really think you could keep it a secret?
Eh?
Maribel? You're a really horrible person, did you know that? You've been doing all this fun stuff, and you didn't say a word to me about it. You promised me, remember? So I'm joining you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Got that? Good. I should think so, too. Now, what are we hanging about for? Let's get going. I'm having fun already. We'll just have to lump it, I suppose. She'll only tell on us otherwise. All right, let's get going. Maribel joins the party. All right, there's the trio. Shrine of Mysteries, Assembly Room. Another puzzle?
Whoa, you got those pesky doors open. Well done, you. Now
Maybe I shouldn't do that voice. That sounds like that's probably too annoying. We'll make it Danny DeVito's character from the Coliseum. Now I might just earn my forgiveness from on high.
Huh?
Who are you? And are you, in charge of this place? Oh, no, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just the caretaker. I look after the assembly room. You know, this isn't the first time we've spoken. That was me talking to you earlier through the statue. Well, this is all a bit much to take in at once. Yeah, I've been looking after this place for, years now. Decades? No, centuries. In fact, a long, long time. So long, in fact, that I've clean forgotten everything about myself. I haven't forgotten my duty, though, to guide the chosen ones to a new world. Did you hear that? Chosen ones? Looks like the passing the trial paid off.
Hey!
Well, I'm standing here too, aren't I? I must be just as chosen as you, and I didn't do any trial. All right. Chosen ones. I suppose you've already noticed the colorful pedestals we've got in here. Well, each one of these is packed full of a mysterious force. A force that will guide you where you need to go. This force is unleashed using a series of special stone tablets, fragments, of which you have already collected. No? Now you just need to find a pedestal that's the same color as the pieces you have in your possession. I'm sure you'll work the rest out for yourselves. Why don't you give it a go? So these are all the different places we can go to. Possibly.
What's that? Why is it so bright?
Ow. Oh. Blimey. What just happened? Are you two okay?
Of course I'm not okay. I want an explanation for what just happened, and I want it now.
Well, all I know is that 1 minute we were in the shrine and the next we were here. I don't recognize this place, though. Is it even on the island?
What are you talking about? Of course it's on the island. Where else would it be, you big dummy? What I want to know is why the sky's so dark and gloomy.
Uh-oh.
It's really not helping the mood. Ugh! Whatever this place is, I hate it already!
This is me taking my moderator Nathan to literally any restaurant in Japan that was not a 7-Eleven burrito.
In fact, I've had enough. I'm going home.
Yep.
Thanks for the amazing adventure.
Yep.
Let's never do it again.
Well, I suppose we should get going too. We can't hang around here all day. Come on! Huh.
Why in the world are we? Any ideas, Hector? So your guess is as good as mine, eh? It's the sky that bothers me. Why is it so dark? Anyway, we need to get out of this forest. Come on. Man. I hope it's a slime. Or a Draki.
Uh-oh. That sounded an awful lot like Maribel.
He'll be all right. He likes 7-Eleven burritos.
We need to find her, and fast! Come on!
Everyone spam your slimes.
What are those things?
Those are our favorites. Oh, they look so good. I just want to appreciate this for a minute. Thank you, though, Sildy, for the 300 bits, brother. It is just like the emote, because the emote was done masterfully. That's so cool. Now it's slime time. I've always loved the orchestral, like, not big band, but the bombast of the Dragon Quest battle themes. Why doesn't Kiefer use his sword? Probably just a gameplay mechanic. Oh, even the...
Take that!
This is so cool. So originally, I guess, you would do all of the first entire world of like 3 or 4 hours before you could get into this part of the game. I really like what they've done with the battle system. I can't wait to unlock all the different jobs. Because that's a big part of the game too, is that you get, because a lot of people like Final Fantasy V or, these other Final Fantasy Tactics, Dragon Quest XI, all those games have job systems.
They didn't stand a chance.
This is no different. Hector's proficiency as a fledgling fisherman has increased. So you're telling me that I can master all these different jobs? And this is not good for me. This is not good for me because I love that. I was so disappointed not to see a physical cartridge. What are we going to play it on? So, oh, sweet, he got Flame Slash. His class is Heir Apparent. Mini Mayoress with Frizz.
I don't like this one bit. Where exactly are we? And why is it full of monsters?
Monsters? You call those monsters?
Try looking in the mirror.
Well, if they weren't monsters, what were they? If they look like monsters and smell like monsters, they're monsters. Well, anyway, the one thing I do know is that this is all your fault. Both of you. It's time you took responsibility for your actions. You need to make sure I get home safely.
You're the one who begs to come along.
Monsters, eh? Did you hear that? Real live monsters! We're on a proper adventure at last! Is it just me, or is this kind of exciting?
Yes, it is just you. You're such an idiot. Trust you to be happy about this. Listen, I'm not staying here a moment longer. Take me home! Now!
You know what? I kind of like her. Because the thing I like is that they have these... They're going to have a bunch of different opportunities to grow as characters. And I'm anxious to see the Maribel from the start to the Maribel at the end. Shortcut commands are now available to use. These allow you to perform handy actions quickly and without the need to navigate any menus. Press left while you're out exploring to use Heal All, which will efficiently employ MP to heal your party members. Okay, yeah. So wait, is the game technically still in early access at the moment for you guys? Or can you boot up your playthrough today? I thought it was already out.
What are yourselves doing here?
Sorry. We weren't sneaking up on you or anything. You've got nothing to fear from us. I'm Kiefer, Prince of Estard.
Estard, you say? Are you serious?
Well, anyway, this is my best pal. And this is Maribel. They're with me.
Excuse me, miss... whatever your name is. Why is it so dark and horrible here?
Ah, right. Me name. I'm Mave.
Hello, Mave. Can I ask why you're bothering to weed such a scrawny old patch of grass?
Weeding? Sure, I wasn't weeding. I was putting some nice plants on these graves, like.
Plants? You mean those handfuls of grass? Why would anyone put grass on a grave?
In case you've not noticed, there's not a lot in the way of flowers round here. That's why I have to make do with that little lot, like.
Wait. I've got some flowers. Well, some seeds at least.
So there's nothing can grow here?
Seeds, you say?
Yes, I got them from the woods near Estard. I was going to plant them round my house.
I hate to be a bother, but I'd be grateful if you could see your way to letting me have a handful.
Oh, I don't mind at all. In fact, have the lot.
See, she's friendly.
Sure, that's grand altogether. I'll plant these round the grave, so I will. Maybe now the souls of the departed can rest a wee bit easier.
The departed? Gosh.
Now where are yourselves heading to? If you don't mind me asking.
That's a good question. I suppose we're heading home.
Yous want to go home, do you? Well, I wouldn't start from here, so I wouldn't. Your best bet for now is to get out of this forest. You'll find a little village up the way where you can rest up. By way of thanks for them seeds, I'll come along with you.
What?
Well, let's be off, shall we? To get to the village, we'll need to head out of the forest and go east. Right.
Just head out to the forest and east. You'll soon see the village. We might bump into our monster or two on the way over, but don't fret. I'll keep you safe, so I will. Temporary party members? Now, I wonder, are the bites, you can see the monsters in the field. If a monster touches you while exploring, a battle will begin. However, when you get close to one, a small red pointer will appear just above them. Press A and you'll give them a weighty wallop with your weapon, lowering their HP a little bit before battle. That was like a Kleben Splurk Lurch alert. Oh, it looks so good. The Wobergene? Let's try Flame Slash. Dude! These effects are great!
All in a day's work.
I'm gonna play this a lot. Ah, man, this battle theme's godlike. Okay. They cooked with this game. It makes me really excited for DQ12 if we ever get it. I mean, I'm just so... Oh, she got level 2, so she's looking like she's doing magical powers. I'm excited about the notion of still going through 1 and 2. I crushed 3's remake. And then I platinumed 11. There's a bunch of games that I'm still really keen on enjoying, including this one.
That's how it's done.
Look at how well they recreated the monsters and characters of Toriyama's vision. That's me. I'm Hector, by the way. He has my hair. He's got charm and deftness. He's got schemes, schematics, blueprints on file. He's got to have the dreams to make it all worthwhile. Look at his strength upon strength, baby.
Hey!
My all-time favorite when I grew up was 4. But... this one's starting to make a pretty big impact. But I also really liked the 2D.53 remake of 3. These are all fun. I want to gain one more proficiency. Okay, that's later, I think. You know the battle system's good when you spend the time. This might be tough. He's glowing. Sometimes, while out exploring, you'll come across monsters which exude a menacing aura. These monsters are much stronger than their run-of-the-mill equivalents. and upon defeat will drop a monster heart, a valuable reward. These aura-enshrouded monsters will not appear again once defeated. Alright, we better lock in. Oh!
Here comes the heat!
There you go, here comes the heat. Luckily, he attacked the one guy that I can get away with. Oh! He does look. He had a massive aura loss for being a extremely scary enemy. This could be bad. I feel like this one's gonna hurt. What is bro's problem? I'm getting worked up if a character is attacked a lot or undergoes certain other trials and tribulations. They'll eventually become worked up, enabling them to let loose on their turn. Doing so activates the perk offered by the character's vocation, which can be hugely advantageous in any battle. You will only stay worked up for a few turns though, so be sure to time your activation wisely. Every vocation features its own perk. When activated in battle, these perks grant powerful, unique effects. Perks can be activated once a character becomes worked up in battle. By selecting Let Loose on their turn, okay, each ally will neutralize the next attack that targets them. That's awesome. Dude.
Here comes the heat!
This is a kick-ass game. They definitely put an immense amount of thought and care into this. Shrewd operators see through enemies' resistances, making elemental attacks more effective. Reduces defense while significantly increasing attack power and critical. It's called Royal Flush.
Take that!
My devotion. My goat! Oh! Kiefer with the crit.
Take that!
But this was a menacing monster, so it was supposed to be like uber hard. That's got him. 32 experience points and 10 vocationcy and $36. Level 3. And he dropped the treasure chest. What luck. Hector acquires a Hammerhood heart. During your adventure, you might stumble upon a monster heart or two. These can be found in chests or earned by defeating certain monsters. Monster hearts can be equipped as accessories and provide unique effects in battle or when out exploring. Try to equip monster hearts that synergize with the character's vocation, abilities, or spells to get the upper hand in battle. The relentless resolution to chase after critical hits no matter the cost. That's definitely Kiefer. Dude, these graphics are awesome. This is awesome. I mean, it's the kind of battle system that I personally resonate with so much. It's like turn-based perfection.
On we go.
And I still feel like I still just love turn-based fighting game or RPGs. I like the thoughtful nature of it, where you not everything's always going. All right, hold on a minute. Huh? Oh, wait a second. Where'd Mave go to? I can't see her anywhere. Huh. You're right. She's gone. Maybe she rushed off home. I'm guessing she lives here, right? Without even saying goodbye? Huh. Some people have no manners. What kind of village has she brought us to anyway? It looks a little run down. A little? That's the understatement of the century. Well, who cares? It's not like we're going to be staying here long. Let's see if anyone can tell us the way home, shall we? Ballymolloy. Ballymolly.
Oh. So you'll be travelers, will you?
Well, welcome to Ballymolly. It's named after our greatest hero, don't you know? Now, we could do with some heroics, I tell you. This place's glory days are behind it. So, they are. The time was, this was a beautiful, big church. You wouldn't credit it now, would you? Well, in times of trouble, choice do we have but to turn to the Almighty.
They made real doll models and then scanned them in. They are on display at Shinagawa Station. Did someone say walk and talk?
Okay, first of all, that is a great TTS voice. They made real doll models for real? Is there like a pop-up store where you can buy Dragon Quest goods there too? What voice was that? It's our new one. I do need to take a quick break for a bathroom. I need to use the toilet. This place is so depressing. Let's see if anyone knows the way to Pilchard Bay. The quicker we get out of Port Talbot, the better. Alright, I'll let you guys look at the music and enjoy the vibes. Let me stretch. I also got to check something else as well. Let me go big screen for a minute. Look at the music. Yeah, look at it. Dude. Okay, I will be, whoa, right back. All right, so you guys just chillax to the max at exclamation DQ7. so that you guys can grab your copy today. And I will see you in just a minute. Thank you, guys. I also had like a little bit of... My wife made this incredibly delicious chicken, onion, mushroom, rice, yummy thing. I took 4 bites and then I bailed. Okay, let's continue. We've got a little bit of time left on the sponsored segment. Let's take a look at this town and try to figure out what's going on here. So this was originally, if you're just tuning in, big shout to Square Enix for allowing me to sponsor this game and show you guys a reimagined Dragon Quest VII. Originally released in the year 2000 on the Sony PlayStation 1, Dragon Warrior 7 has been long awaited to have a chance to really showcase a missing entry in the series that not enough people got to try. The PS2 was just around the corner, and everyone was already hyped up and raring to go for that, and this one just kind of slipped under the radar. And luckily, they took just an amazing amount of effort to reimagine this game, and I cannot stress just how different this game is from its original, while still retaining its soul and its like beauty and music and characters. I actually quite like the cast of this game a lot, and I beat the original Dragon Quest VII, as a high school student back in the day, I'd forgotten the large majority of it, frankly. It's been, 25 years? But you can tell that the team really cared a lot about Toriyama's vision on the art, and it just looks incredible. If you want to grab yourself a copy, you can do so by hitting !DQ7, and it's also out on almost every single possible console that you can imagine that's modernly released. And thank you guys for being here. It always means a lot to my family when you show up during the sponsored stuff. Ah, sure, what's the point in doing anything? No good'll come of it. We're doomed! Doomed, I tell ya! The end is coming!
Hell, it's desperate.
Oh, it is. I built this house with my own 2 hands, and now I'm tearing it down, plank by plank. It's as much as I can do to keep from weeping.
Oh, that's funny.
Thank you. Not making me cry in sadness, but in happiness, is Darg, tossing out 5.
Oh, it's an awful lot we can learn from these trees, wouldn't you agree? You can chop bits of them off, you can burn them, but they never complain. They just keep on going. They're tremendous. So they are.
Hey? What's up? They're asking me what I'm doing. You're not at the ace in your head, smashing up my own home. Sure, you're only asking me what I'm doing now, you're asking me why I'm doing it. Well, you're an awful one for the questions. I'm doing it for my lovely wife, am I? Why else would a man be tearing his own walls down?
Oh.
Would you look at the state of me old beautiful vegetable patch? Sure, what's the world coming to? I mean, look at the size of that hole dug right in the middle there. He's right. That's a big hole. Who would do something like that? Who do you think did it? There's none other than me own self. I know it's for me wife and daughter, but it breaks me heart. So it does.
Oh.
Come here till I tell you about Malloy, our humble little village's greatest hero. Are you ready to hear my yarn? Now, it so happened that 20 years ago, a mob of monsters overran the village. We men all vowed we'd stand together and fight that shower of savages to the death. We decided to take the fight to the monster's lair. And this one brave lad volunteered to go on ahead. I'll lead the charge, says he. We're behind you all the way, says we. But did we go after him? Indeed, we did not. Just couldn't summon the courage. Meanwhile, that brave young fella barreled on regardless, blissfully unaware that not a one of us was behind him. He fell in battle, of course, not before he battered a whole battalion of them beasties. His name, as you guessed, was Malloy, and a finer young fellow we did never breed. So to show our gratitude to the poor lad we let down so badly, we decided to make a gesture, something big, you know? And that's how the village came to be named Ballymalloy. It's quite a tale, eh? You effing cowards. You left him to die. Oh. I'm sure the day will come and I'll have to tear this place apart, too. That's what it takes to get me darling wife back, I'll do it. But for the time being, it's business as usual. Where's that yourselves are from? Estard, you say? I've never heard tell of it myself. Or have I? It may be ringing some kind of bell, but it's hard to be sure. What kind of mysterious place is this? Because the girl said she recognized us. Well, she was a ghost. I wonder if all the women got killed. Well, this may look like me house, but not me house at all. It's actually your man Hanlon's place. We decided to swap. Monsters wouldn't find him like. Sure. Will you listen to the way I'm carrying on? I shouldn't be sharing this type of thing with complete strangers now. Pretend you never heard a word. Now, I'll stop blathering and get back to my day job.
If you're after weapons or armor, you come to the right place. What can I do for you?
All right, finally some weapons, copper swords, knives and spears, and an oaken club. I think we've got to get a sword for our boy. We can't afford it. Can I sell? There we go. I will sell. Oh man, we got nothing. Well, a hairband. It's equipped. Do I have 2 hairbands? I think I do. Yes. I'll sell this hairband. And I got 4 of these raggedy clothes. And 2 cypress sticks. Now I want to buy. I want to buy a copper sword. You got to give Kiefer a sword, right? Like, it's what he has on his back. I've got how much money left? 80 buckaroos. I think I'm good for now. Although, I know you can do the Oak Club too, but I'll give that to our fisherman. A pointy hat might be good too. Give him some defense. Okay, now I'm done. Kiefer uses a gun in 24. Yes, he did. Jack Bauer. Hey, what's the story like? Where do you think you're going? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna say hello to holy shit. Guys, welcome. The legendary member of Trash Taste who helps make all of our days better. Is this a Withering Waves kind of day, boys? I'm assuming if it's Gart, we're playing some Wuthering Waves. Okay, you know what? As a gamer myself, I've got my eyes on that. It looks kind of sick though. I actually think it looks pretty fun. I'm just afraid to get into another like big time, grind game. It's a W, man. I know it's a gacha. I'm saving up all my yennies for a different gacha, which is called Genso Suikoden Starleap. But I was watching him play it and I was like, the combat looked like it hits. It looks, and I like saying woo-wah. Woo-wah. Ooh, woo-wah. So just play for the story. Nah, man, if we're talking story, Orb is my goat. The combat's good. The story is good. The fun is there. So, listen, I got to tell you guys that thank you for being here. Thank you for chilling. This is a pretty cool day. I got sponsored to play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I'll just tell you guys straight up. I'm 42 years old. I'm 42 years old! And we're just getting into the end of the sponsored segment. But I'm a huge Dragon Quest nerd. I've got plushies. I've got cool stuff. In fact, I'm going to share with you guys something that I think you might appreciate. Check this out. When we go over here, watch this. This was pre-recorded earlier today.
It's a Dragon Quest.
That's my son. And my wife is just off camera and he thinks I'm not, so he's like looking at her.
Okay.
Little Premiere 3, and then watch this. He's got the little slime clothing. It's so cute.
The whole family loves Dragon Quest, including my wife. Do you want to say hi? They gotta say hi. Bring out, come on, buddy.
Watch this. This is the best part.
Okay, everybody. Goodbye, Cole. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, slime. Bye-bye, slime. Oh, yo. Bye-bye, slime. Okay.
There you go. So that is the premier family. So my wife calls him main caster. And I say, what do you mean? I'm the main caster. I'm sitting here. I'm getting the sponsorships. She goes, uh-huh. Where's your slime ones? I'm like, I got a slime shirt on. So and at the bottom of his little onesie slime clothing, it says in Japanese katakana, level 1 slime. So for me to get this sponsorship was very special. I'm a big fan of the series. Hopefully you guys are digging it. We're just kind of wrapping up the sponsored segment, and then we're going to see what else we're going to do for the rest of the evening. But while we're here, put your feet up and relax. Start thinking of your top 3 anime from the 90s, and we'll have a discussion about it, because I'm sticking with Ninja Scroll, Record of Lodoss War, and Vampire Hunter D. So you guys think about yours. I'm going to finish this, and then we're going to see how it goes. Also, for full clarity, that's the only anime that I can remember because I never got to see the new stuff. But I'm watching Cowboy Bebop this year. I am a Gunsmith Cats is a manga. I didn't know that they made it. So Record of Lodoss Wars. Well, this person's name is Deedlit. Peak. Okay. I'm gonna read this really quick. Oi, what's the story like? Where'd you think you're going? You wouldn't be planning on heading up to the top of the village, would you? Yeah. Well, you're wasting your time. There's nothing to see up there all my life.
Hey!
You know, Hector, I didn't believe a word that man said. There's something at the top of the village that doesn't want us to find it. I just know it. We're gonna find out. Oh, shit.
Who's there?
Sure, you're humans. Well, that's a relief, so it is. Sorry I wasn't more welcoming, but you took me by surprise. I thought them monsters had finally found us.
Uh-oh.
I'm Patrick, and you'll be travelers, will you? Well, tell me this and tell me no more. Did you meet a woman called Mave at all?
We did meet a woman called Mave. She helped us fight, but she was praying at a grave. They're Irish, lads. It's a little good way to start the series, or do you have to start at a low number? Here's my advice. This was originally released in the year 2000 on the PlayStation 1. It's been reimagined to kind of truncate the excessive story that was still very good, but this is a perfect entry for anyone looking for a PS2, PS3 era, fully realized with modern amenities Dragon Quest. I also think Dragon Quest 3 HD remake, Dragon Quest 11 is very good. There's so many. I mean, this is such a great series that you can't possibly go wrong. And I'm so happy that it's finally starting to get its flowers internationally, because Dragon Quest has always been massive in Japan. And I think that it is very, very good. And I appreciate you guys sticking around. I just got to get through. This is brand new, though. The original 2000 game has been reimagined into this. So this is coming out in a matter of hours. And I got a little sneak peek at it. And as someone who beat the original game, this is really good so far. And you got Toriyama doing the art. I mean, one of the legends. The graphics are amazing. It's well voice acted. Also has a Japanese dub. So let me just get through this little part right here, and then we'll talk to you guys in just a second. We did meet Mave. I'll tell you in a minute. Sorry.
He did? Oh, sure, that's grand. Mave protected our village from them monsters, you see. But no one's seen her this last while, like. Me dad's injured, and now Maeve's gone. Sure, things couldn't be any worse. You alright, Da? Are your wounds giving you grief? Sorry about that. I had to check on him. Me dad's this village's bravest warrior. He went off to fight the monsters and bring back a woman, but he came home in this shape. According to your man, the doctor, we'll be needing a yoke called a green gem to make him right again. But the mine where you get him is full of monsters now. It's southeast of here, so it is. I was hoping I'd see Mave so I could ask her to go and grab us one. Can I ask you a favour, like? If you run into her on your travels, will you tell her we need her help? I'd love to go off and search for her myself, but I've to look after me da, you know?
You know what? I'm thinking we should help this kid find the green gem he's after. What do you say?
Yes.
Nice one. I knew you'd be up for it.
I want to leave you two to get on with it. But it's not like I've got anything else to do. Out here in the middle of nowhere. So I suppose I better tag along. I mean, who knows? We might find a clue to help get us back home.
Did I hear you right? Are you thinking of helping us out?
I'll tell you guys about the pacing and the music. And I mean, I know it's kind of loud, but that's okay. We'll let Dragon Quest music overtake me for a minute. Just give me 1 second to get to the cutscene, and I'll catch you guys right in.
Yep, that's right. Just point us in the right direction. You said those green gems were in a mine southeast of here. Oh, and if we run into Mave again, we'll tell her about you and your dad. I'm sure she'd be happy to help you out as well.
Thanks a million!
Okay. So, sorry, I didn't mean to break your shit. All right, so what I would say is, Dragon Quest VII notoriously, when the game originally came, I found some horse shit. When the game originally came out, was it was a very long intro to get into the game proper. At least 3.5 hours before you had an original fight even. I did not do that right. But now, like, this game is much more streamlined. It's a great entry point. The best way I can describe it is I would love nothing more than to play this game while I'm just sitting on I have a 60-inch TV, let's just say, for example. It's kind of cold outside. I pull up the blanket. I'm chilling on my couch. And I just want, I Uber Eats or I have a nice leftover pizza. And I'm just going to play this game for 9 straight hours and get lost in the music and the vibes. And I think it's a really, really, really good JRPG. The graphics alone and the music has just been fantastic. And it's got this awesome vocation system. You know, I'm a job system junkie. So I'm very much looking forward to it. We got a little level up. Strong becomes strong. Way to go, Kiefer. And he's my goat. I forgot to rest at the inn. And also the original PlayStation 1 games, those can be a little overwhelming because you don't know where to go or what to do. This one has a robust system where you can change the difficulty based on, you know, what makes it 15 gold coins, I'll do it. It's got a lot of customization, a lot of player help to get you to where you need to go. And I just think it's been really, really dang good. I'm even contemplating going through the entire game on stream. But sometimes you want to save those games just for yourself. But man, it always hits so hard when you get a banging orchestral soundtrack for fights. Although I do wish they'd do the dialogues a bit closer in camera. I can see that, what you're saying, yeah. I don't mind that. I'm okay, but certainly worthy. And it's crazy that you get to see the characters. My memory of 7 is that it was mostly first person. Maximum HP, nice. All right, I'll take that level up. Let's go into the Cave of Wonders. The rainbow, the mines. You know what? I don't think it, like, I get what you're saying, that you would prefer to have a first-person camera, but, you know, with the way that they made the characters look in this, I like the vision that they're presenting. It says it right there on the title. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. So you're saying like first person for RPGs? So the original Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest games, you go into a first person view when attacking. Do you have to play the other Dragon's Quest before playing this game? You do not. You can jump right into this one and play to your heart's content. The Nintendo Direct is in 15 minutes. Am I right? Or am I right? Or am I right? Or is it already over? Did I already miss it? Just out of curiosity. In 15. Yeah, I'll tell you what. We're going to take a look at it. Yes. I want to do a little bit more. I also just noticed I wasted. So these mines, they don't exactly look safe. Listen, Hector, if any monsters try to attack me, I want you to throw yourself in the way, all right? Damn. Okay, I got you. You're scared coward.
No. Oh, Janie Mac! We got company. What in the blazes do you think you're doing at this hour? If you're thinking of visiting the mines, I'd cancel your holiday plans. Sure, it's busting at the seams with monsters.
Oh, I forgot he was Irish. Ah, Lord, I must laugh. If you're thinking about heading into Des Moines, I bet you were thinking your holiday plans. How about a JetBlue holiday? Some Tung Fu fighters. Ooh, I love the name, Tung Fu. Oh, he uses his tongue like a helicopter. Ugh.
Take that!
Mithril. So Maribel is shivering in disgust. Also, I like that you can make the game harder or easier depending on how you want to experience Dragon Quest. You can also do things like get more EXP or more vocation points like this. So Kiefer, his job is heir apparent. And it looks like there's 8 different levels of that vocation. And he learned a skill called Focus Strength. So each one has their own ups and downs and stuff. So I'm anxious to see where those go. Is this Mave?
Thanks.
Well, we meet again. What are yourselves doing in a place like this? Hey, wait. Oh, it's Mave. Great timing. So the thing is, Prince Kiefer tells Mave about Patrick's request. Was that right? So the little feller's after a green gem to save his dad. We'd be grateful if you could help us out. Oh, it's the time. I've got to be going like. I've a list of things to do as long as your arm. Just keep yourselves peeled for rainbow rocks. Break off a chunk of the green one, and a lad will be able to help his dad. Wait. You're going? What about Patrick? He thinks you're a hero. I'm sure you have stuff to do and all, but just imagine how disappointed he'll be when we tell him. That boy's braver than any of us. We can still see him now, marching into the monster's lair to rescue his dad. The lad was shaken with fear, but even when the monsters were right in front of him, he didn't run away. Something about his courage touched me, and before I knew it, I'd taken Patrick and his dad back to the village. It was the way he carried himself. Reminded me of that time. All right, I'll do it. I saved the lad's life once. Can't very well go leaving him in the lurch now, can I? I'll come along with you. Really? What's great news? Thanks, Mave. Just remember, I've things to do, so don't be wasting my time trespassing all over the place. Fuck, I suck at it. I am awful at voice acting. Sudden strikes. If you successfully wallop a monster significantly weaker than your party, during your exploration, you'll defeat it outright before the battle even begins. That was a little Earthbound. Little Earthbound style, you know, which is always a cool... Oh, you know, another thing I love about Dragon Quest is they're not afraid to be a little goofy. Oh, I'm feeling worked up. I'm feeling worked up. That's the fisherman's vocation. Ah! So each vocation, if you get worked up, you can like access part of their skills to do something special. And the fisherman's vocation allows you to negate 1 round of damage for everybody, which is kind of peak.
That's how it's done.
Hell yeah, buddy. She got level 4. Let's go, go, go. But I can tell I'm going to love this game. I don't know. It's like, I feel this is the perfect... like, it was announced so suddenly, and then they were just like, surprise, it's out! And I was like, what? And look at this. It even has a cool little tooltip that tells you, hey, if you cast Blaze on this, it's going to be good damage. Nay. Give me more visual show, don't tell. That's my kind of game. He does the charm cha-cha? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Bang! Hector's, we named him Hector, which is a great name. His proficiency as a fledgling fisherman has increased. What luck? Hector finds a pointy hat. That is nice, because we can give that to me. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give it to her. Never mind. She can't. Oh, it's pretty cool that Mave's come along for the ride. The more the merrier and all that. Right, let's do this. Let's find the green gem and get back to Patrick. Rainbow rocks are extremely fragile. Handle with care. I'm a big fan of the auto beatdown. So you've somewhere else to be, have ya? Well, I'll be right here when you get back. Just don't go taking all day where I've got some things to do myself. How does the gameplay and flow feel compared to the OG? Let me tell you, I'll show you really quick. So, first of all, let's do a quick thing really. Everybody, let's get our claps and chat ready. We did more than we were supposed to. Let's give it up for Square Enix for sponsoring the stream. That's crazy! Getting paid to play and showcase games you love is wild. So we're going to have to take it was a perfect sponsor. I think you guys got a good taste of what the game is like. I hope you enjoyed my... Hold on a minute. Save. Let me do safety save. Give me 1 second. Do you plan to continue your adventure? No. Maybe it'll... Wait, I want to show you this, though. Oh, I want to play more! I actually genuinely want to play more. I've worried that if I get it, it won't be the same without your voice acting. Did you hear that, Square? Did you hear that, Square Enix? It wouldn't be the same without my voice acting. Wouldn't be the same without my voice acting. Voice acting, voice acting. Okay. So, really quick, I want to share with you guys something else really quick. It's on the Unk channel.
You're watching UNC Classic TV.
Okay, so on the Unk channel, I wanted to share with you guys. Oh, wait, let me tell you a little bit more. Let me see the talking points that if I missed anything. I like to check these off just in case. Of course, it's out. I can do my call to action once again. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined is available now on the Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Windows, and Steam. The title has been reimagined from the original game with a more streamlined story that still has plenty of optional content to uncover, improved gameplay, and visuals. Go on an epic journey comprised of unique party members. Check. It feels like going on an adventure with your friends. Experience spanning across time and seas as you uncover the mysteries of islands long lost in the past and bring them to the present. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined characters were captured from real dolls and brought into the game for that charming doll-like appearance. Play the demo, available now, to carry over your saved data and get an exclusive reward when you continue your adventure into the full game. I mean, yeah, that's peak. Here's what I wanted to show you guys really quick. It's this is the original Dragon Quest VII on the Sony PlayStation 1. So this game came out in the year 2000, and it was overshadowed because every single person was hoping to get a PS2, and the hype was crazy. And plus, truthfully, you know, it is a massive game. It's over 100 hours long. It is robust. It's very good, but it also is a product of its times. And in terms of like, a lot of the other games just looked a little newer, a little more polished. And this one was still holding on to classic Dragon Quest looks and feels. One of the issues about it as well is that for Dragon Warrior, we had not received one in the Western countries since Dragon Warrior 4 on the Nintendo Entertainment System. So you're talking about Nintendo, and then that was already retro by the PlayStation time. So you went Nintendo to Super Nintendo, no Dragon Quest. Then you went to PS1, and the PS2 is about to come out, and you're finally getting this one. So unfortunately, it just never landed with the Western audience. But I think that Square Enix has done an amazing job of bringing this franchise back to like the forefront. Awesome remakes with 1, 2, and 3. Dragon Quest XI was awesome. Dragon Quest VIII on the PS2 is a gem. This was the best-selling PS1 game ever in Japan? No way. Really? Wow. And I think that the reimagined version that I showcased today really is perfect for you guys, or for anybody who loves JRPGs, or new people to the franchise. That is what we got in terms of DQ. It's time for our next part, which is the Nintendo Direct. Let's see what... Thank you again to Square Enix for the sponsorship. That was freaking awesome. Nintendo Direct, which is not a sponsored stream. Maybe I'll write new Bloodborne, new Smash. I bet we're going to get one awesome JRPG. That's what I think's going to happen. All right. Nope, wrong button. I will turn off this and this. And then we go here. We go here. We go here. We go here. What's it called, boys? Toasty. Nintendo Direct. I got how much time? I got what? Perfect Pete strikes again. I did it. What is this? Balatro 2. I'm gonna get a Coca-Cola.
Deep in space, a research station was suddenly struck by a cosmic storm.
Is this Wuthering Waves?
15 years later, its survivors are living peacefully. But the threat of
What in the
another
anime did I
cosmic
miss?
storm is coming up fast.
What in the anime? Oh, this looks sick.
Maki and Omura, two young explorers, must now brave
This is like cool
galactic
animation.
dangers and save all that's
Whoa,
left
is this
of their home.
in-game graphics?
Teamwork is key in this two-player co-op adventure. You'll need a few tools to survive.
Oh, great. So
The
it's a
scrapbook grabs
Mouse and
moves
Connor
platforms so you can
attack each
carve
other.
a path forward. The liquid launcher blasts water to activate mechanisms and cool
This looks
down
sick.
scorching surfaces. And the beam cannon fires a stream of super hot heat to destroy obstacles, open doors, and more. Use the tools together, and you might discover unexpected solutions to puzzles. While exploring, you can encounter strange life forms, or opt for a detour and take a little travel break. With GameShare, two players can adventure together locally or online if one person has the game.
That's peak.
Can these two brave explorers save their home?
This game, God, I'm telling you, man, because we've made no advancements in graphics.
Launches exclusively
Art
on the
style
Nintendo
will
Switch 2
forever
system
trump
this summer.
graphical capabilities, I think, going forward.
Hello, everyone.
A clear vision.
Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase.
All right, so Nintendo has
In
like
this
0
presentation,
games.
We'll be focusing on games from our
see
publishing
what
and
we get.
development partners coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems.
Okay, what do I want? What do I want?
What
Breath
you
of Fire
just
3
saw was
remastered.
Orbitals, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer.
Okay, wait.
We hope you're looking forward to this intergalactic co-op puzzle
Breath of
adventure.
Fire, Professor Layton,
Okay,
Balatro
let's take a look
2,
at some upcoming Nintendo Switch
Zelda,
games.
Mario, Smash, Bloodborne 2, Fear Effect. What am I about to reveal is a particular place that takes place in a certain Bay Area in Japan. We have prepared a video for you. Please take a look.
In the waters of Issei Bay, on an island where legends of mermaids have been passed down, a tale of mysteries and curses stirs. The latest Paranormacite mystery adventure is coming to the Nintendo Switch system. The story follows Yuza Minakuchi, a boy who works as a pearl diver. One day, while gathering on the seafloor, he encounters another version of himself. This phenomenon is just the beginning. Soon, other strange incidents begin to plague the island. A girl with no memories, strangers searching for treasure, and a housewife investigating victims of drowning. Speaking to those involved is a natural part of the investigation.
That's
but
crazy.
You also need to search deep within the waters of Issei Bay. As each of their motives intertwine, the story connects to the mermaid legend told centuries ago.
I think there's going to be a new Monster Hunter Stories.
The Mermaid's Curse.
A new Capcom collection is going to get announced. Hey, Square Enix, that's my goat.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I think there's going to be one surprise drop that's coming out.
World Glory. A new Captain Tsubasa game is kicking its way onto Nintendo Switch. Choose
Captain Tsubasa kind of tight though, manga.
Representing 22 teams. Score with powerful shots from the original work, as well as newly added special moves that give passes.
I would hate to be a goalie in the Captain Tsubasa world.
Competitors as you aim for victory.
That would be so unfair.
Gear up for sensational
You're like,
soccer
what the fuck? They fly and they're on fire?
Launches on the Nintendo Switch system this year. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Uh-oh.
A life or death fight for survival begins. It was a normal day until a cave-in befell the city of Tokyo.
Sylvester
As the dust
Stallone.
settles, our protagonist, Anne, discovers an underground world deep below the metropolis. But she's not alone. Creatures called Xeno populate the unknown expanse.
Mouse game.
If you're found by a Xeno,
We have one Pete game and two mouse games.
fighting is not an option, so quick thinking and decision-making are vital to your survival. Analyze their patterns and find the best route to make your escape. Activate traps in each area to lure and ensnare.
Use your
stalking
Suika
Xeno.
to act. So you can kill them.
And by using GameShare, up to 4 players can share controls.
That's
including
literally
Anne's
my
movement
Nintendo
and
Switch
camera
Lite.
adjustments. Whether locally or online, coordinating with your friends is key to making it out alive.
That's literally the same one I've got. My Balatro portable machine.
Survive the subterranean depths in Tokyo Scramble, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2, February 11th. Pre-orders begin later today on
Damn,
Nintendo
that's like in
eShop.
a week.
Awaken your Viking spirit. Battle, build, and conquer in this massive survival game. How you go about it is entirely
I've never
up to
played
you.
Valheim.
You could start by gathering materials around the woods. Fashion a bow and arrows to hunt wildlife.
It kinda looks sick,
prepare
though.
Meals. With an axe, you can chop trees to build a house. Yikes, don't get hit by falling trees. Build pillars, install beams, construct walls, make the roof, and even add
You know,
a
when you
fireplace.
multi-platform to
Now
Nintendo
you're
directly,
safe,
though, like the
even from the
Switch,
cold. Wait, is this ventilated? Don't forget the chimney too.
it's tough
By
when they
upgrading your
do these,
crafting
like,
stations, you can make items
they
of
need to
higher
cut the
quality.
Switch, man.
And once you've built a ship, set sail on the high seas to reach new lands and create even more strongholds.
And honestly,
Plus, up to 10
I think a
players
lot of
online
people are
can
starting to
explore
smell
this
that
vast
the
world
Nintendo Switch
together.
2 has not had anything out
Now,
in a
go
year.
forth and survive. In
And
Valheim,
Nintendo does this,
launching on
and I say
Nintendo
it
Switch 2
every
this
single time, and people call me some false
Find
prophet.
your way forward in these games.
They did it with the N64. They did it with the GameCube. They did it with the Wii.
Return to the kingdom of Hallow Nest and fight back the infection.
They
in
never
this upgraded
release
modern
games.
classic. Dodge, dash, and slash through this 2D action adventure platformer, now with enhanced visuals and improved frame rates on Nintendo Switch 2. Equip charms to enhance your abilities and deal magic damage using upgradable spells while exploring the vast interconnected map. Descend
Great game. We beat this twice on stream.
Heroes when Hollow Knight Nintendo Switch 2 Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
That's
Nintendo
cool, I guess.
Switch 2 players
I
who
mean,
have
that's a
Hollow
great
Knight on
game if you haven't
Nintendo
played
Switch
it.
Can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 Edition for free with the upgrade pack.
Also cool. Thank you, Team Cherry.
eFootball, reborn from Pro Evolution Soccer, is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
What? They changed the
Build out your
name of
club,
Pro
sign
Evolution
legendary players,
to
and compete in
eFootball?
tournaments around the globe in World Tour mode. Join an exciting competition where national teams face off every 4
Why?
years in the International Cup Tournament. Or play with friends locally or online to prove who's at the
Pro
top
Evolution
of their
was
game.
a backbone of
Experience the excitement of soccer
my
and aim
high
to be
school
the best in the world
fandom.
when eFootball
I was a
Kickoff
Stoke
launches on
player for
Nintendo
life.
Switch 2 this summer.
eFootball sounds like a place where I'd make an
Travel through
accumulator
4
bet.
ages in a brand new HD 2D action RPG. Explore the age of safekeeping, the hero Elliot's own time. The age of reconstruction, when humans nearly went extinct. The age of magic, a time when spells flourished. And the age of budding, the birth of human civilization.
I'm a fan of the, you know, I'm an easy mark for HD 2D.5s.
Elliot's hometown will change.
This is a Peter game.
You
I'm
can
a red
also
mage.
obtain some weapons and magic unique to certain time periods. A story spanning time will soon begin. The Adventures of
This is
Elliot,
like
the
a
Millennium
PS1
Tales,
game that I'm
launches
excited.
on
You know what I mean,
the
though?
Nintendo Switch 2 system, June 18th.
Like, that is such a Pete game.
Have a blast with Super Bomberman games from the Super NES era.
Oh, all right. Hey, this is great. This is
Through to
good.
the culmination of the series, Super Bomberman 5, including titles previously unreleased worldwide.
Oh, I got the record right here, bitch.
The Famicom versions of Bomberman and Bomberman 2 are also included.
That's a good pickup
Plus,
for a
there's
Switch, brother.
Brand new Boss Rush mode, as well as game share support.
That's peak. That's a great party game.
Super Bomberman Collection launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
We should do a
later
team
today.
stream Saturday with you guys. We should do a Bomberman Day with the community.
The unknown journey continues. The second entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
They just released a remake on Switch 2, right? It was pretty good. I saw Max was playing it.
Cloud Strife and his comrades escape the city of Midgar and embark on a journey across the vast world. Traverse the planet on chocobos, wheelies, in a buggy, or other modes of
I
transportation.
can't believe that made the supercut.
Team up with allies in battles.
Like, they
blending
didn't have
action
another
and
thing to share
strategy.
on that. Like, that's a second.
If you'd like to focus on the story, there's also a boost function to make combat easier.
Okay, we found Pete mode.
You'll also find various activities scattered across the world.
I need to play
allowing
this
you to
game.
take a
I need
break
to play
from the
this game.
action. You're mine. And as you interact with your allies, their affinity toward you will
I'm
grow
such a
and
fake
impact
gamer.
how the story unfolds.
I've
What
been
fate
streaming.
awaits
It's like
Cloud and his
100
crew in their
hours.
pursuit of Sephiroth? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
I think we're at
launches on
Nintendo
Switch
Juno.
2, June 3rd.
Junon. We're at
Pre-orders
Junon
begin
Harbor
later
right now.
Today on Nintendo eShop.
On Steam. And I also own it. Yes.
Vitals stable. Awakening subject.
Pragmata.
While investigating a lunar research station, an injury befalls spacefarer Hugh Williams. With him is Diana, an android called a Pragmata.
There you are. All better.
This game looks fun, right?
Classified as unauthorized intruders, the two are targeted by the station AI, which sends enemy bots after them.
I think the RE engine is the single best engine on the market right now. If this is what this is using.
Near impenetrable armor.
I think I can help.
But with Diana's hacking skills, you can break down their defenses.
Initiating hack.
What the heck was that?
By moving the cursor through panels toward the green goal, you can hack the enemy bots.
There's no time to explain. Shoot now.
Once their weak points are exposed, fire away.
I hacked it.
Depending on the nodes you pass through, you can
That's so
modify
sick.
the damage and effects of a hack. Each split-second decision can change
It's like
the
VATS
outcome of
mode, but
battle.
more, right?
Energy levels.
What truths will the two find in this AI-controlled lunar station?
So it's not one of your bot buddies?
Overdrive protocol. Initiate.
I bet you someone will mob this to have Hinya the Genius be the Pragmata. And they're just going to change it all to like tea kettle sounds. And it's going to be awesome.
And what will Diana learn on this journey? Pragmata launches
This game looks
on
sick,
Nintendo
though.
Switch 2, April 24th.
That's
A demo
coming up.
will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
But see, the question is why would I play any of these games on the Switch
Fast-paced combat and exploration
and not on
with
the
unique combination
PlayStation
of
or
hacking
Steam?
and shooting. Let's continue with more headlines.
Outside of the obvious, like that's
Journey
all
to
you
the
own.
Lost Lands. Become a legendary Turok warrior.
I was
in
about to say, is this fucking
intergalactic
Turok?
Action shooter. To stop an
All right,
alien
now we're
threat
talking
from destroying
N64.
all human
Sweet.
life, you'll journey solo.
I
or
was
with a
like, whoa,
team of
Turok.
warriors online and battle all sorts of primal creatures in ferocious combat. Swap between first-person and third-person perspectives as you unleash weapons, melee attacks, and special abilities to devastate foes. Extract DNA from fallen
Where's
enemies
the
and the
Turok
environment
fog?
to upgrade your arsenal, evolve your mantle, and unlock even more abilities called Echo Syncs to gain a greater edge in combat. As you venture across breathtaking worlds, you'll unravel the mysteries that ultimately hold the key to saving humanity.
I love a good Turok.
Turok Origins.
Such a
launches
fun
on
word
Nintendo
to
Switch
say,
2
too.
This fall.
I remember the first person game having really unique
Uncover
weapons,
the truth
which is
of
what made it kind of
Xanadu.
neat.
In a Japan where Kyoto is the capital, another world exists that's encroaching
Well,
on
it
our own.
was the capital.
A world where monsters roam free.
Tourists.
A boy named Ray must use his newly
Ray
awakened powers
McCool.
against the threat as he joins Hirasaka Academy, a school for gifted students. The Academy's goal? Conquer Xanadu, the great labyrinth rumored to be the origin of this other world. While traversing the labyrinth, hone your abilities and reshape the terrain to expand the range of your exploration.
Not at all what I thought.
Take on dangerous enemies in 3D
Give me
action
all the
RPG
Castlevanias.
combat.
In fact, announce a
Use your
Castlevania
powers
for
to
me.
overcome foes.
Ooh, parry. Oh wait, this is like interesting. It's got a little. What the hell's going on?
Outside the labyrinth, improve your stats. And spend time with your friends as you prepare to conquer Xanadu.
What kind of genre do you want this game to be? Yes.
Discover the truth when Kyoto Xanadu launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems this summer. Check out these anime-style games. It's time to evolve in the latest Digimon story game. One day, a powerful blast causes the world to collapse and sends you 8 years into the past. With over 450 Digimon to collect, adventure through the human world and digital world to save the
That looked like
future.
Ikebukuro. We're gonna go back and check and see if that was
You can
Ikebukuro.
select quality mode, playing in 4K at 30 frames per second, or performance mode, playing in full HD at 60 frames per
Holy
second.
underboob.
Digimon Story Time Stranger launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems July 10th.
Okay.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. An adventure set high in the sky is soaring in. Form your party from a roster of over 20 characters, each with their own fighting style. Channel the power of teamwork and
Choose my own characters with 20 different
to
characters.
vanquish your enemies. You can also team up in local or online multiplayer.
Whoa, that's kind of sick. You can do online stuff for some of the fights.
Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok launches on Nintendo Switch 2
I mean, that's kind of cool.
July 9th. The latest Monster Hunter Stories game is flying in.
I told you there'd be a Monster Hunter
Your
Stories.
monster allies, called Monsties, can learn special abilities through a ceremony called the Rite of Channeling. Raise your Monsties as you travel the world. The lands lie on the brink of disaster. Monsters are on the verge of extinction. And the riders trying to save the world will have to contend with an
You know what I
even
feel bad
greater
about?
threat.
I feel like I'm too negative on I feel like I'm a boomer shouting at this guy. But like I want to go we're going to go through this again after it's done, and I'm going to tell you guys my thought, and everyone's going to say, "Why don't you go to bed, old man?"
Save data can be transferred to the full game once purchased. New titles are joining the archives.
Okay, now actually I'm excited about this. Yeah, Daytona, yeah. I don't know if that's
Racer,
okay.
published
It's
by
Rave
Namco
Racer.
in 1995. Speeds
I
into
had
the
this
Arcade
game, though.
Archives 2 lineup.
I had Rave
Aim
Racer.
for first place in
I thought this was
race
a
against
PlayStation
your
game
rivals.
or Saturn.
And get ready for a
That
new
game was
line
fun.
of home console titles.
No, you didn't.
Console
Okay.
Archives is on the way.
Maybe I didn't.
Doraemon.
Rage Racer. Okay.
Sonic Wings Special. And more will be released over time. The first wave of console
Cool
archives
Borders.
titles includes
Oh wait, that's not. It's
Cool
in 1080p.
Borders
No, I was right. Here we go.
Ninja Gaiden 2: The Dark Sword of Chaos.
Hey, we did that on one of our retro run backs.
These titles will be available on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
Yeah, we got Cool Borders at home. Cool Borders. And I thought that was mouse for a second. This looks cool. Like Reanimal looks kind of unique. I like this one.
We found another body. I need your eyes on the crime scene.
I mean, at this point, nothing needs to be said. This game's going to be the game of like
across America.
Q1 and Q2.
FBI analyst Grace Ashcroft is captured by the suspect while investigating the case.
Like, this is going to be amazing.
What did it do to me?
In her
I cannot
attempt to
wait.
escape, Grace comes up against unknown threats. A limited supply of healing items and ammunition are at her disposal.
Red
Will she
Eagle, baby.
confront the threats head on, or save her ammo for the next encounter?
It's crazy. I'm so sorry, but it's actually crazy
Grace,
how
impending doom is always
like
close
I'm
at
not
hand.
gonna play this on.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, I'll
another
switch.
agent working for an anti-bioterrorism organization is also on the case. Leon S. Kennedy.
6 survivors at Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
This is
With
a
his physical prowess, Leon can parry an opponent's attack, then strike to break the stunned opponent's stance.
I mean,
in close
fuck me. That's the
quarters
police
combat.
department. This is gonna be so sick.
He can fire from a distance using
How did it?
handguns and
Well, that was
rifles.
my aim.
Use an enemy's weapon.
They got
against
my,
them.
they
Leon
took
has a very
my-
arsenal of attacks at his disposal. This
Hitman?
game features both third-person and first-person camera perspectives, and you can change your perspective at any time.
I'm a third-person guy.
There are multiple difficulty options available, including a mode for less experienced players that features aim assist.
That's you.
Guide Grace as she attempts to escape unprecedented terrors, and Leon, who relies on strength to carve his own path. What will they discover when their fates intertwine?
Please,
Resident
God.
Evil Requiem
Let this
launches on the
be so
Nintendo
good.
Switch 2
Please,
system
God.
February
Let it be an
27th.
instant classic.
Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Please.
Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and Resident Evil Village will
It's
also
all
be
I
available
want.
the same day. Horror-filled excitement awaits.
The Bloodborne
whether you
news
play
is my
these
dream
games
come true.
Or Resident Evil Requiem first.
There's my prediction.
Plus, a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller featuring original art is releasing alongside the games. Amiibo figures of Grace and Leon will also be available this summer. You can scan them to receive in-game weapon skins.
What? You bitch. That's so unfair. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it.
Resident Evil Requiem, the latest entry in the Resident Evil series, is launching later this month. You can also look forward to a creator's voice video featuring a member of the Resident
Number
Evil
one
Requiem development
and number
team.
two remake.
The video will release in the near future. Next is our
Those are my
last
two
announcement.
favorites.
Hey everybody, from all of us here at Bethesda Game Studios. If you're like us, Nintendo has meant so much to you from your early days of gaming to now. It was incredible for us to partner on the original Switch, and it was just such a great piece of hardware and also so personal when you play. We're excited to finally bring a number of our franchises for the
Finally,
first time
Fallout.
to Nintendo. We hope you all enjoy the journey.
Don't do Skyrim, please.
Vault Dwellers, welcome home. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is emerging on Nintendo Switch 2. Scavenge, shoot, build, and create alliances as you reshape the wasteland and what remains of civilization. Every choice matters. Fancy yourself a smooth talker or pining to pump up your power armor? Choose from hundreds of perks that fit your playstyle. Every road leads somewhere new. From the heart of Diamond City to the shadowy corners of forgotten vaults, the Commonwealth is packed with stories waiting to be uncovered. In addition to the base game, experience 6 official expansions and over 150 Creation Club items to expand your adventure. Grab your Pip-Boy and traverse the wasteland in Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, launching on Nintendo Switch 2, February 24th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. The year is 1937. Sinister forces are on the hunt for an ancient power, and only one person can stop them.
Watch me.
Embark on a globe-trotting cinematic adventure in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, set between the events of Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade. Indy will journey around the world to uncover the mystery behind the Great Circle. From the pyramids of Giza to the sunken temples of Sukhothai and beyond. Use your wits to infiltrate historic areas and solve fiendish puzzles.
They're going to have one, listen, they're going to have one massive
and explore a world full of daring escapes
announcement that we're going to be excited about.
Encounters. Adventure calls.
I'm going to be playing this with Christopher Broad, though. There's going to be
Switch 2.
There's going to be a really cool announcement at the end. I guarantee it. There's going to be a reason to own a Switch 2.
Explore the vast landscape of Cyrodiil in The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. Experience this renowned open-world RPG.
This is probably, this and Morrowind are my favorite. I think Oblivion edges it out.
Your character to match your playstyle. Then adventure amongst an unforgettable
don't even remind me about that unicorn.
Of the gods I serve,
Oblivion is my goat.
Fight back the Daedra to close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Nah, Skyrim's not even close. Oblivion's so much better.
Powerful magic, or use
it's like not even close.
Your foes. In this remastered version, character models, weapons, even rocks and sweet rolls have all been meticulously recreated. Combat animations have also been updated to give them a modernized touch. Plus, the Shivering Isles and Knights of the Nine expansions
I don't think they're both mediocre.
Alongside the main story to take your adventure even further.
Oblivion had that certain je ne sais quoi. It had a better world. It had a much better world. It had a better story. And it had like some cooler items to chase.
Excited for these games from Bethesda Softworks.
In my opinion.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank you for watching.
Oh my God. Dude, okay. Wow. I'm telling you, man, I feel like we do this every single time we talk about Nintendo. And I've lived through this for 35 years. 35 years it's been, and people, they just refuse to hear me out. You go all the way back to the Nintendo 64. Absolute L console to own when it dropped. And it was the most powerful system, and it had all of the momentum from the Super Nintendo and shit. The Nintendo 64 was so few games. Eventually, it had some real bangers. Ogre Battle 64, like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, the Smash Brothers and stuff. But it was like wandering through the desert and all they give you is cigarettes. And then you had the GameCube, which again was an absolute disaster zone. Just nothing was out on it until Capcom betrayed everybody and went straight to exclusivity for the GameCube, which brought them two massive titles. Resident Evil Remake, which was awesome, and Resident Evil 4, which was originally released on. It was the reason to own a GameCube. And again, the GameCube had like a dozen games that were awesome. They had maybe a dozen games, 24 Tales of Symphonia. You had some cool stuff. It was neat. But overall, everybody who owned a GameCube was like, this is sucky. And then you go to the Nintendo Wii, which was also just garbage with its gimmicky Wii make bad games, and you make your Mii and you bowl and you wait and you wait, and eventually you get 24 games that you're like, okay, this was fine. The Nintendo Switch, I thought was like, finally people are going to wise up to this after the Wii U, which was, I'm not even going to mention its downfalls. These are some semi-horrible takes. Let me tell you something. Look into the mirror. Search your feelings. You know what I speak to be true. It's true. It's always been a generation behind every other console. And their whole thing is, well, we do gimmicks really well, and thank God we own the IPs that we know that they'll keep buying. Thank you so much to Mario and Zelda and Animal Crossing and first party because we suck at third party so bad. This is the truth. And people will, and like Pokemon, of course. And then like the Switch 2 comes out. It's been out for like a year. A year. And it's like its two best games are Donkey Kong Bonanza and a Mario Kart. And then every time that they get it, they go like, this time will be different. This new one will be amazing. And I always felt so bad when people would have only a Nintendo Switch or only a Nintendo 64 or only the Nintendo console. Because what it always ends up being is they get the same games later and worse. And so if you're a console gamer exclusively, let's say, you kind of hold on to this thing and you justify like what ends up happening is everyone primarily plays their games on like the PlayStation or their Xbox or whatever. And then they're like, and I also own a Nintendo for the 6 games that are good. So if it's been like that forever, why do you even care? Because damn it, they're smog, Ray. They're smog and they sit on a pile of treasures and do fuck all with it. And it's not right. It's not right and it's not fair. They should be enthusiastically making awesome games from their heavy-hitting franchises, and they should be encouraging third parties to utilize the hardware in awesome ways so that they could go back to being the best developer. They deserve better. So damn sad. I mean, look, guys, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these graphics. Watch.
Dwellers, welcome home.
What is this? What is this? Looks so. What are we doing? This console came out a year ago. The PlayStation 5's been out for like 7 years.
Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is emerging on Nintendo Switch 2. Scavenge.
This looks like when I installed the mods wrong and I can't load all the textures. Like I saw this shit when I was trying to get Fallout 3 and 4 to work. I was like, oh, damn it. I did something wrong and now I can't play. What did I screw up? This is literally like your this is when you plug your HDMI into your CPU and not your graphics card. You're like, what? Why does this look so weird? That's crazy.
Shoot, build, and create alliances as you reshape the wasteland and what remains of civilization. Every choice matters. Fancy yourself.
Look at this. Watch his blurry Nintendo. First of all, this looks like a Nintendo 64 texture. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm saying that if you played old school N64 games, they always look like they had these weird cutouts. Right? The cutouts were, I'm serious. Like if you go back and play, it looked like somebody had cut out and I don't even mind that. But like that does not even look like it's in the same plane as the background. And watch his chest. Watch this.
A smooth civilization.
Watch his chest.
Every choice matters. Fancy yourself a smooth talker or pining to pump up your power armor. Choose from hundreds of perks that fit your playstyle. Every road leads.
That looks okay. That looks fine.
It's somewhere new. From the heart of Diamond City.
When they said, I mean, like, this is so washed out. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Look at this tree. This looks like a tree in Bushido Blade. Like, you know, look at this. Look, just give me a second. So mad. I'm so mad that I even own a Switch 2. The best game on is Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, frankly. Let's look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is a GameCube game. This is a f***ing GameCube game. All right? Which was before we had HD. I don't need to see.
Outlandish report.
First of all, Fallout 4 or Resident Evil 1? You tell me. Are we in Diamond City or is this Resident Evil 1? Okay, look at this.
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that? Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I.
Chris was my old partner, you know.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
This looks legitimately better. Let's look at the in-game graphics. This game came out in what? 2004? 2003?
A dining room.
Okay, let's see the actual...
I think you'd better take a look at this.
I keep getting... It's also very dark.
The only good thing from this direct was Shohei announcing for the JP Direct. Nintendo really is flying high on their initial Switch 2 IPs.
The Switch 2? You could just stop at Nintendo is really flying high on their original IPs. Dude, this looks better than every game that was announced today. Except for Orbitals. Pre-rendered backgrounds, I know, did a lot of the heavy lifting, but the models and the lighting themselves are more clearly in view than like some of this other muddy this looks great. This is crazy good looking for a GameCube game.
Barry.
A GameCube game! All right, so now let's take a look at, I mean, like, okay, let's take a look at this. This, honestly,
what fate awaits Cloud and his crew in their
They did a
pursuit of
pretty
Sephiroth.
damn good job on Rebirth and Remake
Fantasy VII
on
Rebirth
the Switch.
function to make combat
I got to give
easier.
them some credit here. Whoever did this shit
You'll
did
also
great.
find
Like, this is
various
pretty good.
activities scattered across the world, allowing you.
Those haters, what did I do? I didn't mean it. I give it back. I said it looked good. The video is private. That's crazy. Honestly, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I mean, I'm just saying, guys, I say this from a place of genuine love. I want Nintendo to do better, you know? I think they really have some crazy good potential. I just can't understand them. They've got all these great IPs, and like we're celebrating what, the 45th anniversary of Mario or something, 40 years of Mario, and they if I was running Nintendo, and I'm not, I would have had two new Mega Mario games out. I would have had a new 2D one to sell it, like a new Wonder. Then I would have had, I know it was the partner showcase. Then I would have had, I mean, I'm talking about the past year. And I would have had a new like Odyssey type. What up, Crummings? Then I would have had, and then I would have switched it on the partner showcase to really lean into my console's strengths, which would be I would have opened with Orbitals. I would have done all kinds of cool shit with like any sort of, I would have thrown enormous amount of money at all the indies. The best thing I think that was announced was the Bomberman collection and Orbitals. Damn. Well, they uploaded a different one. So it's still there. Nope, it's unavailable. Oh, wait, now we're back. All right, let's take a look. Okay, I think we can all agree this was awesome.
A research station was suddenly struck by a cosmic storm.
This is cool. This is great.
15 years later.
Absolutely 10 out of 10. Like, this looks like a really cool idea. Oh, wait, I think this is just Orbitals. Oh, they took down that's all they kept. Oh, this was just the Orbitals. Okay, so this was the one that was, I think, the best of their showcase. Then Bomberman Collection. Pragmata looked good. RE9 Requiem looked good. But like, I just think that everyone's going to play Pragmata and RE9 on the PlayStation 5 or the Steam, on computer, PC. Yeah, the Red Mage, the cool Elliot, the 2.5D HD game, that looks sick. And I think Final Fantasy VII Part 2 looked great. How do you feel about Murakami signed to the White Sox? I mean, I don't think anything. It's cool. He insisted they added B-Days to Chicago, which is the cleanest that stadium's ever going to be. I think that like, this is awesome. This is cool. I know the Elliot's coming out on the PS5 as well, but like I feel like they could lean into this, and I just don't understand Nintendo. Even on like the old school days of GameCube, you had Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, you had Resident Evil 4, you had Resident Evil 1 remake, Resident Evil 0. Okay, so you had Capcom. You had, I'm trying to think of some, Eternal Darkness was a banging game on the Nintendo GameCube. Nintendo 64 had some third party and all the rare games that were fantastic. On the Nintendo Wii, you had those weird Marvel games that were kind of popular. You had the sports games that were kind of unique. Like Twin Snakes was great on the GameCube. Like if I was having a partner showcase, I would be like, bang, here we go, baby. I would dump Binks trucks full of money and be like, what can we do to get this thing better? Because, man, this system's been out for a year, right? Pete, would you agree Nintendo need a brand new IP? In the last generation, I would say only Splatoon was new. Honestly, no. They don't need to do anything. And this is why we get these directs. They don't need to do anything. I think everyone would be happy if every 2 to 3 months we had a new first party IP Nintendo game and then try to sprinkle in the best that they can. Imagine, I mean, like, oh, that's 4 games a year. You get a Zelda, you get a Star Fox, you get a Mario, you get a Pilot Wings, a Wave Race, a Splatoon. They're going to be exclusives because a Pokemon. You know, are we not getting that? I don't know. Are we? Did we get anything? What did we get the last year? We got Donkey Kong Bonanza. We got Mario, and it was a launch year, so it should be even better. Kirby, Metroid, DK. I mean, Kirby was a racing game. Metroid, I think they sold. DK, Mario Kart. I mean, or quality games. Okay, let's make it every 2 months. Let's have 6 then. If that's the 4 if they're dumping out. Let's do 6. Let's do 6 good games. Ugh. Mario Kart was a flop, was it? I thought it was super popular. I'm such a hater, man. I'm the biggest hater. I am the biggest hater. I'm just guilty. I know that. I know. I am a piece of shit, asshole, hater machine. I can't even. When did Smash come out? I feel it was 8 years ago. 8 years ago. It's 2018, dude. That's crazy. All right, I'm done crashing out. Nintendo is such a weird company. I do not understand them. They make me feel gross in my tum-tum. I own a Switch 2, and I think I can't even remember why I bought it. Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I thought we did one other game with it. Breath of the Wild. I bought it for a Wii U game. I bought it for a f***ing definitive Wii U game. That's so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. That is shameful. I bought it so I could play the best version of their game ever. Oh, that is sad. It is sad, but it is also totally Pete. All right, I'm going to give you guys... Oh, wait, so Max Dude was playing... Is everyone just playing the Neo demo today? So that they could then play it for sure on the 6th? Is that what that was? Is that what it was? Oh. Okay. I mean, yeah, I know you keep the progress. I was just wondering if the game was out. I'm not going to dox my bank info. I was going to buy it. So the only thing I have as my bank is that doesn't even work. Don't worry. I use PayPal, baby. Some streamers got the whole thing. I am not some streamers. I did dox my birthday, which was also PayPal sucks. Well, I'm sorry. That's what I'm using to buy stuff. I did dox my birthday, which I had to scroll very far. I had to keep scrolling. Did you see that? It was like there was a huge brick of years. I was like, God. Oh man, Nintendo makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. What's your mom's maiden name? Just curious. You, Dylan, you son of a bitch. O'Doyle. All right, let's get a poll going. What's it called? Okay, I think that's the only 2 games I really need. I'm going to take a quick breather, guys. Kingdom Hearts 2 win. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'm going to go buy get some water. I'll let you guys choose what are we going to do for the rest of the night, right? So I still got a little bit in the tank. Are we going to do some more Dragon Quest VII, which was awesome? Or are we going to fuck around with some Diablo? You want some hip hop? Okay, I got you, man. Let's see. I feel like this is going to get you guys sorted. All right, I will be back in 5. J5, baby. See you guys soon. This guy died. He's dead. That's Jimmy Wapo. He was killed in a drive-by. But I do think that he had a really unique sound to him, and I thought that was a pretty damn good. I mean, like, because he must have died like 8 years ago, 8 or 9. But I thought he had a pretty refreshing hip hop voice, and that sucked to see it get cut down. The music video is pretty good too, but yeah, Jimmy Wapo. I thought he was gonna be like a new face on. He was just about to tour. He was like a month away from touring with Wiz Khalifa in 2018 and got shot and killed. Sorry for the graphic nature of the lyrics, but hip hop has some cool shit to it. So you got to be able to open your mind to see cool new experiences. Great beat though on that. Okay. Let's jump into, it looks like Dragon Quest VII was the big winner. That song was called Elm Street by Jimmy Wapo. WOPO. Did you play OG D2, like Diablo 2? More J5? How about instead of J5, I give you live on stage as I get it ready. It's a great track. Okay. All right, so here's what I want to tell you guys really quick. What, why am I not based anymore? Because I have Jimmy Wapo on my playlist. Because I had Jimmy Wapo on my playlist. I think it's a good song. Sorry. Okay, so I don't know why it has the double pocket. It just does though. Here's what I got to tell you guys. If you have not yet, or if you wanted to catch the end of the Kingdom Hearts playthrough, you may be able to see it on the Vaughn's channel. There you go. That's there. That's going to have all the walk and talks, all 29 of them. You've got all this cool stuff like the Kingdom Hearts, the Fallout 3 experience. If you want the edited down content, there's the YouTube for you, buddy. It's right there. You can check out the edited down walk and talks, some of my gaming videos, some of those fun things. Maybe you're interested in hearing my semi-daily musings on the Discord, where I can tell you all about the food I eat and the drinks I drink and those things. And I jump in and I read all the other channels as well. Also, you may look at the bottom of your screen. It might say a word that says subscribe or resubscribe. You might have a Prime just laying around. If you don't use it at my place, don't forget to use it somewhere. Ludwig, Z-Dog, Mouse, Ken, Alex, Rob CD. There is Primes. Don't forget to use those. And other than that, I think we've covered Geary, everybody, any streamer you like that I didn't name, just make sure you use it. And we're going to jump back into DQ7, which, you know, there you go. There's one right there. Thank you, All in On Mist Wonker. Appreciate you. Then we got the Tiny Wolf. You got to remember that you don't want to waste it. How to use it? I think it's one of those things where it's if you have Amazon Prime, they give you a free sub every month. So we're going to do there it is. And thank you, Sunset Samurai, for using your Prime Gaming as well. Because I'm going live on stage. Gotta support my man as part of the early 40s Gamer Club. Yes, you do. Lord knows I'm fighting back. All the haters. I mean, to be fair, I do not look like the type of person who would like listen to Jimmy Wapo. I get it. But I think music transcends 42-year-old dads even. But I appreciate you. I got to defend myself out here. I totally understand that. Like, I am not... music is for everybody. So that's just how it is. Speaking of, what's next on my... Oh, hey, look, this is even better. This is a Ugly Duckling, and they sampled the Beastie Boys... This is a great track. Okay, so let's go into the game. That wallpaper's sick as fuck. Yeah, man, it's King of Fighters, I think. I'm pretty sure. I am an idiot, though. Okay, we're going into Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, and you know what? I kind of feel nice and relaxed. The sponsor's done. I can confirm that the game was peak, and now I get to like sit back a little like this. And I get to enjoy the game at my own pace. Like, I thought this was awesome. The King Ad Rock, that is my name. And I know the fly spot where they got the champagne. I want to see this intro again. That's such a great shot where the mom waves by and everyone's just like, oh, kids will be kids. He was holding them. Why is his face so crazy? I mean, it's Toriyama, man. Toriyama sometimes just goes crazy with it, you know? He has some unique designs. Honestly, I think they designed him super well. That makes me like tear up. It's such a great intro. It's really good. And now that, you know, the sponsor is done, this is the black sheep of the series. Oh wow, it even gets I'm such a dork. It tells me like what we missed, so I can just do this every 2 hours and give you guys a recap. I wonder, do they reuse the same song? I think there's usually a different medley to it, and then the other, I mean, it's Dragon Quest, right? It's like how Final Fantasy has Prelude. I really like the cast of this game. It really grew on me when I was a kid and played it, and like that's my memory of it is this, as is all the Dragon Quests. Why did they remake this one if it's the Black Sheep? So the game originally came out, I guess I was told earlier, it was the best-selling PlayStation 1 game in history in Japan. But when it came out in America, it had truly awful timing. The PS2 was about to be released. There was an immediate fervor for the excitement of everyone owning a DVD player and jumping up into a whole new level of consoles. This game snuck in around the same time as Final Fantasy IX. It had been the first Dragon Quest game since the Nintendo Entertainment System, and it looked not the best. It was very big, very slow, very, very, very Japanese in a good way and in a bad way. It definitely took its own time. It was an experience. And I think that it never really had a chance. And so a lot of people just never got to enjoy it. And so I think that they thought, we've had these great successes with 3, 1, and 2. Why don't we release another? Why don't we have this stealth team working on 7? And honestly, I think that they handled it perfectly. They streamlined it. They've made some big changes. They've went faithful to the art and the sounds and the music. And I'm really anxious to see where it goes. So there you go. Here's the story so far. A forest far beyond the familiar.
The blinding light that had engulfed the party dissipates, and our heroes find themselves in a shadowy forest, the likes of which none of them have ever seen before. Everyone's rightfully confused about what's just happened, but there's no time to be boggled. Maribel's getting attacked by monsters. Things are getting weirder and weirder. After the monster situation is dealt with, the party comes across a warrior named Mave, laying weeds on a grave in the forest. Mave seems a good sort, and in exchange for some flower seeds from Maribel, she offers to escort the party to a nearby village, which is nice and all, but how will our 3 heroes ever make it back to Estard?
Also, whoever said the name Hector, well done. I think it's a great name. Not perfect for the guy, but we'll see if his vocation changes, but I think it's going to grow on me. Gilbert was... There you are. Now let's find the green gem and no more delaying. And if you become strong enough, when you... Here's the battle system. What the hell? But Gilbert was our Dragon Quest III hero. Man, I love how colorful and peak the Toriyama designs pop in this version. Because, she's... In addition to having a cool, cast, the thing that separates the Dragon Quest games is also its monsters. Ha! Ooh, you know it feels good when they have the hit for the crit.
Take this!
Woo! How so? I think that more than any other RPG ever made, the enemy design in Dragon Quest is the most evocative and well-known. Final Fantasy is pretty close, but it goes the opposite direction. It goes with its kind of stronger enemies, the behemoths, the Marlboro, the Cactuars, the Tomberries. Whereas this one, you have the ever amazing slimes, and its summons are summons too.
Right.
Oh, this place is crawling with monsters, so just keep moving. I got your back.
Hey!
Stop pushing that button. In Final Fantasy, the Marlboro enemy. Oh, look, he's chasing the little slimes. It's so cute. I love it. I walked into him. I didn't even notice. Unpopular opinion, but I think they lean too heavy on using the same thing all the time. Well, then maybe you'll like this game, because 7 was one of the first ones. Dragon Quest 7 added a whole lot of new enemy types to the equation. But I think starting with, like, you know, the slimes is just so perfect. I think this animation style really is good. Is this, I'm assuming this is Unreal, says that while fighting 3 identical enemies. And yet people will still defend Breath of the Wild, which has 4 enemies total. Struggles? Bubbles? Hey, look at that. The mini mayor is with Dazzle. It's all right. It's all right. I'll take it. I will bear this cross for my goat, Dragon Quest. I love this series. I love this game. I'm very excited to see this one. Like,
Here I go!
here I go! Give me more barks. It's the same. It's the. You're gonna have the same enemies in the same dungeon. You're gonna see these all the time. I bet you later you're gonna see a purple slime and a silver one in a different licky or whatever it's called. Even in your beloved Final Fantasies, you guys have the same shit all the time. I'm the game. And you're gonna love the game of Dragon Quest. Alright. Why is a Kingdom Hearts player talking about Breath of the Wild? I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked! I got nothing. I got nothing left. I don't have any defense. You guys are right. I'm way off here. I got nothing left. I mean, you go look at my Twitch tracker. Go look at my games played. You guys aren't messing with no rookie. I got a bunch of different games. I'm a lover of video juegos, all right? It do be like that. Let's get you some razzle dazzle. Can't charm me. I mean, I am getting baited here. I was already off kilter because of my hip hops. Music that I enjoy. That's supposed to be keep it secret, keep it safe. And then now I'm fighting back the wolves on Dragon Quest. But you know what? I totally respect it. You guys don't have to like the series, but you are only doing yourself a disservice. Those damn aubergines. Eggplant, weirdly, probably my favorite vegetable. Ooh, level 5, ooh. Okay, so we got maximum impa. She's got some huchpa. She's got the magical might. Okay, so she is leaning herself towards... What the hell? Okay, wait. I'm not stupid. Okay. Who let Pete cook? Eggplants are fruits? Okay. Oh, did you know that my favorite fruit is an eggplant? My favorite vegetable is probably broccoli, I guess. I didn't know that. Tomatoes are a fruit, right? That's confirmed. But I love eggplants. Whatever they fall under, I'm a fan. Hector's feeling all worked up. That's me, man. I'm feeling all pissed off with all the haters. Did you know quinoa is also a seed? That blew my mind. That I knew. I knew quinoa was a seed. I'm still shocked that a... Is it really a... Wait. I feel like our goat, Hector, still kind of weak. He's he's always... Okay, he's always kind of sucking. How did you not defeat it? Okay, we'll be all right. Oh, man, now everyone's shivering with disgust. Ooh, we're all bad. We're all bad. Okay. Is there any other hot things that I need to defend myself or fight with you guys on right now? I'm kind of on I'm on a generational heater of fighting back everybody. What a soundtrack, damn.
That's how it's done.
Okay. I could easily see myself. Oh, we got Zoom. That's useful. You said the Master Sword wasn't iconic. Let's fight about that again. You know, I have such respect. You've been hanging on to that for a few days. Or like at least 24 hours. Here's what I said. You asked, oh, what's this marble madness? First, I've got to go to the bathroom. I forgot to do that while I was gone. And now you guys are going to have to listen to more of my crappy music. What was the name? Zero missed calls or funniest chatter. All right, here. I'm going to play you guys another great... I'll be right back. We all dead. Fuck it. Hold your nuts when you're gunning. All right, so let me see here. What I said was, and I believe this. What's up, Opal? Thank you very much, man. So here's my take on the Master Sword before everybody gets it twisted, right? Because more rainbow rocks blocking the way. Hate to say it, but it looks like we'll have to really think before we can start moving them. I said the question was, what is the most iconic...
Right.
Well done, Hector. Let's be getting on, shall we? The question was, what is the most iconic weapon in a video game? Somebody said Master Sword. And first of all, it's not even like the most famous sword. I would argue it's not even in the top 3. Then I furthermore said, as a weapon, it is iconic, right? Like, it is definitely a very iconic in Zelda. You're going to get the Master Sword. It's going to be a cool moment. Fans of the series are going to be pumped about it. It's going to be awesome. But, like, its design is very plain. So I don't even think it... Look, new one. We got lips. We got lips. I don't even think it would stand out to most people in a lineup of, like, 12 swords in a row that had the generic, like, this is a great sword. Nobody would even be able to. Swords way ahead of it, which would already discount it in general by my criteria. You would have things like Buster Sword, Gunblade, Energy Sword from Halo, Frostmourne, Masamune. I'm gonna go against. Although if we are gonna choose one because it's in like every game, probably going to be the one from 7 that Sephiroth wields. But like, those are... Nah, I think... And I don't think the other ones... I think the one, the 4... Oh, what the hell? What the hell? I'm not smart enough for this shit. The Keyblade was one, yes. Depends on if you're asking normies. Even my grandma knows the Master Sword. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. And look, you can be mad because I'm mad too, because my favorite weapon that I suggested, somebody said mine didn't count. I said the most iconic video game weapon was the fire leaf from Mario. And then somebody was like, actually, that's not a weapon, it's a power-up. And I was like, okay, I'm out. I was like, okay, I'm not even in it too, all right? Okay. So first, let me see if this works. So okay. Crowbar wouldn't make it the list because it's too plain. Same problem with the Master Sword. Why? Much obliged, Hector. You're a regular rock-breaking prodigy, you are. I would say also the Belmont Whip, but I also have to know deep in my heart of hearts that not that many people played Castlevania. Blades of Chaos, we talked about, right? Here's the problem with Blades of Chaos that you're not going to want to hear. It's too North American centric, right? Like, that is an iconic weapon, but not that many people know it as globally. Onion Sword, I don't think I could even describe it unless you're talking about the one from Final Fantasy XI. So we gotta look at the grand appeal. I think the Hyrulean Shield is far more noticeable and iconic with its blue and its reds than the Master Blade. I thought about Moonlight Greatsword. I wonder if because Elden Ring and Dark Souls have now become so popular, I think the Moonlight does get the shout. So good job by you. We talked about Mega Man's Mega Buster. Definitely iconic, but I don't think enough people play Mega Man. Definitely Heavy Machine Guns out. Not enough. Buster Sword, we already, I mean, like, that's got to be top 3. Blue Shell. Blue Shell. I don't think Assassin's Creed also has it has the same problem. Not enough widespread appreciation. Pokeball's not a weapon. Right? I don't think the ooh, a Nightcrawler. It's like an item. Bomb from Bomberman ain't gonna cut it. Ain't nobody gonna know what a bomb from Bomberman looks like. I don't think Metroid has the popularity either. We gotta go like, you gotta think big picture. Yeah, let's go.
Strength to strength.
Strength to strength. Diamond Sword from Minecraft would definitely be on there. Absolutely would be on there. No doubt about it, unfortunately. Kiefer's proficiency as heir apparent. Cool. Cap's shield probably would make the list, but ooh. But I don't think it's not, that's Cap's shield is not a, it's not a video game weapon. Fallout ain't gonna be popular enough. I swear, you guys, I've set up the criteria for you, and you guys keep naming like really obscure shit still. I think what it's turned into is like you guys are just naming your favorite weapons.
That's how it's done.
And that's not the idea of like the challenge. Okay, I think we cut through here. Let's carve a path. If, you know what, we can have a different discussion on chat's favorite weapons. We did it. We found a green gem. The only problem is it's blooming massive. How are we going to cart this outside? Leave this one to me, lads. Mave concentrates extremely hard on the green stone. A small chunk of green gem splinters off. Here you are. Bring this to the wee fella. Hector takes the glowing green gem. This one probably would take... Now, there's no sense in lingering here. Follow me. Cool. All right, so I think you guys may have concluded our weapons talk. I have successfully negated the hope that the Master... I think I've successfully defended why I said the Master Sword is not popular. But I will give special shout out to Atash because he did the Peepo Happy. You guys are just living in denial. You are. So listen.
Do you mind if I ask you something?
Wait.
What made you decide to help young Patrick in the first place? It's been preying on my mind, so it has.
Well, what else could we do? I mean, he needed our help. Isn't that right?
Well, that's grand altogether. If only that rotten lot in Ballymalloy had half your courage.
What do you mean?
You know that village I took yous to? Well, there's a reason it's called Ballymalloy. It must be the best part of 20 years ago now. The place was attacked by a terrifying monster, out of the blue like. The folks there didn't know what to do, until one brave young man decided to make a stand. His name was Malloy. So off he goes to face down the beast, and his friends and neighbours are telling him they're right behind him. He marches into the monster's lair to have it out, believing the rest of the troops will be joining him soon. And how many of them villagers were there marching behind him? Not a one. Malloy held out as long as he could, sure that reinforcements were on their way, until finally he and the monster couldn't go on. They collapsed and breathed their last. When the villagers learned what had happened, they were ashamed of themselves, as well they might be, and decided to rename their village in Malloy's honour. But what good did that do him, I ask you? You could name 100 villages after him, and it wouldn't change nothing. The good folks of Ballymalloy didn't learn anything from the experience either. Where were they when Patrick Starr was fighting them monsters, huh? Listen to me blathering on. Never mind. I'm sorry for bringing it up. Now listen, there's something I want you to have.
Mave hands a wooden doll to Hector.
That doll was a present from me big brother. He gave it to me when I was just a girl. Whenever I was afraid, I'd hold that doll. And it was like it was telling me to be brave, to stay strong. I've always carried it with me, as a good luck charm like. But I amn't a child anymore. If you don't like it, you can throw it away. I just wanted it to go to a good home is all. Anyway, I better be off.
Wow, that was cool. For the record, I also agree Buster Sword, probably the number one. Wait. They've always... Oh, man. Well, there's no sense in worrying too much about that now. We've got to get the green gem back to Patrick. I already forgot my voice for that guy. Like, it's impossible for me to remember any of this shit. Damn it. I can't remember. Like, it's just impossible. The problem is the Master Sword is every Zelda and Smash Brothers video game, which has hundreds of millions in sales. The Buster Sword is only in Final Fantasy VII related games, which is big, but not as big. See, this is the important distinction. The Master Sword is f***ing boring looking. It's like, it literally has very few defining characteristics. You throw it in a lineup of other swords, and you're going to be like, that one. You show the Buster Sword, people are like, holy shit, what the fuck is that? I know that's the one that's, and Cloud doesn't even use the Buster Sword that much. But the Diamond Sword is special because of its peculiarly specific greenish diamond nature. There we go. The best Master Sword, by the way, is from A Link to the Past. I think Pete has something against Link. It's not fair. I love Zelda. I just hate one of the games. They don't know I love Zelda since I was a kid and I've played them all. It's not fair. It's so disastrous. Ness's bat is pretty sick.
Oh,
I've torn me own house down. I've dug up me beautiful vegetable patch. Sure, what more can I do? I tell you, if I don't get to see me wife and daughter after all this, I'll be a broken man. Oops, wrong door. All right, let's. How's the fame been? Well, you know, more people recognize me on the street, but and now they shout things like your opinions. Oh, fam. My fam's been good. Cutscene time.
Oh, how you get on?
Hey!
Well, we got that green gem for you, with a little help from Mave.
You found a green gem? Well, I ran into Maven all deadly. Thanks a million. Right, let's have that gem yoke. I'll set it down next to me there.
Hector hands the green gem to Patrick.
I just hope this gets him back on his feet. I can't believe you were battling monsters with Mave down in the mines. You must be pretty tough, like.
Okay.
Sure, I haven't told you much about Mave yet, have I? Me down, me all our lives do, so we do.
Oh, we heard all about that. Wait, god damn it. What are we supposed to do, mate? Oh, we heard all about that from her. She told us how you marched into the monster's lair alone to save your old man.
Well, I wanted to give the old fella a hand but I was no match for the monsters. If Mave hadn't been there, it would have been curtains for the both of us. Anyway, the main thing is we survived. I just pray he's back to his old self soon. Now I'm guessing you must be worn out, right? Why don't you head over to the inn for a good night's kip?
It was nice of Patrick to pay for our rooms. He's such a considerate boy. Unlike some I could mention.
This is literally how I look when I go to bed at night, and I know that I have a sponsored stream, and I better not screw it up in 12 hours. Girls are like, he's probably thinking about her. And I'm like, Diablo 2 Grail will take me another 10 years. Will my son have to finish it for me? Like, I'm literally just thinking about Templar's Might or some shit. Is there a bathtub there for you to curl up in? I do sleep in bathtubs. Pete, it sounds like you really enjoy Diablo 2. Is this your nostalgia, or would you recommend it to potential new players like me as well? I would say that Diablo 2 is definitely a game from the year 1998 to 2001. It is still an immensely fun and very, very good game. It's the best action RPG I've ever played. Second place would be like PoE 1 and 2. The thing is that you have to accept certain areas of that. It has a learning curve that a lot of games now hold your hand through, but Diablo 2 doesn't. But the remaster, Diablo 2 Remastered and Resident Evil 2 Remastered are the two best remakes of a game I've ever seen, in my opinion.
Oh, that Kiefer can sleep anywhere. I wish I knew his secret. Okay, I'll shut up now. Try to get some sleep. Night, you two.
That's so sweet. She told it to him even though he's sleeping.
Are you still awake? It's just... I can't shake this awful feeling that we might never see Pilchard Bay again.
That's where we're from. Our home island.
Wouldn't that be horrible? I want to go home. I miss my mother and father. Only joking. Got you.
Yeah, okay, got me. Yeah, funny thing to joke about.
Only a massive wimp would say something like that.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, go to sleep, will you? All your talking's keeping me awake.
I have not said a single word the entire game.
Oh,
like the accents. Wait, please. Oh, it's.
What is this? Is there something you want to be saying to me?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be going off on your own. It's dangerous. Like, can't someone go with you?
Listen, I don't want to go off on my own, of course I don't. But the others are awful slow coaches. If someone doesn't hurry after the monsters, we'll lose sight of it. I have to lead the charge. Do you know what that means, sis? Means I go ahead, wallop a few beasties and give the others time to get ready. Once they catch up with me, there'll be no stopping us. The monsters won't know what hit them. Makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now I'd better get going. Oh, I almost forgot. I made this for you. Here you are.
Is it a doll?
Well, it's meant to be. The idea is that it'll give you courage, like, while I'm away. It's a bit rough and ready, like, but it puts me heart and soul into making it. Keep it safe, you hear?
I will, I promise. Thanks a million.
I'd better be off. Be good, won't you now, Mave?
I think the only bad voices are me trying to do 17 different British accents. Top of the morning to you. Thank you, Jack. See, that was good.
Look, my dad's back on his feet, so he is. Sure, he's never been better.
How are you? The name's Hanlon. My lad Patrick's just after telling me all that happened while I was flat on me back. I can't thank you enough.
Don't forget to thank Mave too, Dad.
So let me get this straight, like, that warrior you were telling me about earlier, her name was Mave.
Yeah, she's super tough and cool, and she brought us both back safe and sound from that tower in the east. She's deadly.
He's going to, when Patrick walks away, he's going to say, Maeve's been dead for 30 years. Did you actually notice I was doing a Cork accent, or were you just, because I was trying to do one?
That's not all. Mave helped these folks find that green gem for us.
Is that so? Well, it sounds like I owe her a debt of gratitude. Now, if I may, what exactly is it that brings you to a village like ours out here in the middle of nowhere?
Hector tells Hanlon how they ended up in Ballymolloy.
Well, that's quite a tale. So, you're stuck here, a long way from home, with no idea how to get back. Still in all, maybe if we dealt with the evil that's overshadowing this land, we'd be able to see things more clearly, like.
Are you talking about bashing monsters?
Are you talking about bashing monsters? Are you talking about bashing monsters? Okay.
Fuck it.
I am. It's only since them awful beasts took up residence in the tower to the east that things took a serious turn for the worse round here. If we could track down whoever their boss is and give him a good walloping, things would be sure to brighten up. Now, you look like you can handle yourselves. You've nothing to fear from them monsters, I assure you.
So what do you say? Are we marching off to this tower to battle monsters or what?
That's the spirit. And fear not. I'll be joining you on the raid, just as soon as I've rested up a little more. And it won't be just me, mind you. I'm gonna rally the troops and get the good folks at Ballymolloy on board. We can't have you fighting our battles for us now, can we? The future of the whole village is at stake.
Dad, I don't mean to rain on your parade, like, but I really don't think the other folks will be up for joining you. remember when you went to fight them monsters the first time? They let you go off all on your own, didn't they? What makes you think it'll be any different this time round? They might tell you they're on their way, but then you'll turn round and find there's no one there. They're all a bunch of scaredy cats. And I know better. Sure, the thought of facing them monsters again has me shaking in my boots, so it does.
Poor Patrick. Isn't there some way we could help him get his courage back?
Isn't there some way we could help him get his courage back? Take this. Take this. Hector hands the wooden doll to Patrick.
What's this now?
It's something Mave gave us. It's no ordinary doll. She told us that it always used to make her feel brave whenever she was scared.
Really? So it was Maeve's doll, you say?
That's right. And now it's yours. I've got a feeling it's just what you need right now.
It's funny, like. It feels like Maeve's right here with me somehow. Thanks a million! I've decided not to give up on the other villagers. I'm going to give them another chance. All right, I'll go and rally the troops.
Well, would you look at that? It seems you've come to the rescue yet again. Now, the tower is to the east of here, like I said. To get there, you've got to head north and go round the top like. Mind how you go. And remember, you'll have reinforcements coming. I guarantee it.
Okay. Also, we got some money to buy some upgrades. We can upgrade your gray matter, cause someday it may matter. I'm nothing but a humble farter. Never happier than when I go to nice field to plow. I'm not cut out for this monster fighting malarkey, but I can't help feeling I should be pulling me weight a little bit more like. Young Patrick's putting us all to shame, so he is. Why are we leaving it all to a wee lad like him to rouse the troops? It's just not right. Have I been enjoying the game so far? Hold on a second. Trying to catch up on my sleep, boys. It's easy with the lads running around the place talking the air off everyone he meets. He's only asking me if I'll help fight his battles for him, the cheeky little so-and-so. Legitimately, yes. Okay, stop. I want to stop. I think that this, like, I can easily imagine this game being 9 out of 10.
All right.
Patrick really is a chip off the old block. Hanlon must be very proud of him. The lad knows what needs to be done, and he's not scared to do it. Meanwhile, I just sit in here making excuses. But listen to me blathering away and forgetting myself. I think it's going to be awesome. Genuinely special, if I do say so myself. I want to equip this to, and I want this on my goat Kiefer. And how much money do we got? Okay. Is he playing on the Switch? I am playing on the Steam machine. PC. Right now this is on. Your chat is so nice. Yeah, well, yeah, try saying that you don't like Zelda and then see how they feel. Try having a few beers with your buddies and then you come home and you're like, hey guys, sorry I'm streaming today. I'm just really tired. And oh my God, are you hungover? Look at your eyes. You're so dumb. But you're right. If I was to be totally, like, unbiased, I think I have one of the best, if not, as far as I can tell, the best community on Twitch. I don't even like Zelda. Excuse me, Hyrule Hero? I find that very, very hard to believe. Honestly, though, based. As the hero of Hyrule, you've done enough for your kingdom. Okay. Do you think they'll port DQ8 to PC, Peter? I don't know. I have no idea. I would say just pure speculation. I would not be shocked if eventually they 4 and 8 get a remake at some point. 4 is, I could be wrong, right? Because I haven't played it since I was in like college, but I got sick one winter, or maybe it was just winter break. And I replayed Dragon Warrior 4 on the Nintendo. And oh my God, did I love that game. Oh, Jesus Christ, it was amazing. Hector's proficiency as a fledgling fisherman has increased. Now he's got Aqua Slash. And I thought it was one of the most creative ways of telling an RPG for its time. 4, 5, and 6 are another trilogy, so expect them to do the same they would do with 1, 2, and 3. What? I don't have a code for... Let me try Aqua Slash. I think you're thinking of Breath of Fire. 4 is like Ragnar, and you get all the different characters, and you go on this cool... Is it? Crit.
That's how it's done.
Tell me more, brother. Take those herbs. That's the power of the Keyblade. But 4 I loved. The Tower. 6 is a prequel to 4 and 5, just like DQ3. Okay. All I want's 4, though, damn it. But this was the other one, and 7 and 8 were the 2 I really been wanting to play again. And so far, this has been absolutely awesome. It's what I wanted this game to be, right? Like, I was hoping with the voice acting and the graphics and the way it looks like a PS2, but like obviously HD. I wanted it to be what Dragon Quest VII was in my mind's eye. The minds. And so far, it is that. Let's go try to talk to this guy. Maybe he's just like, you can't It looks like we'll have to take care of that mean-looking monster if we want to enter the upper floors of the tower. So I suppose there's nothing else for it but to roll our sleeves up and get stuck in. Just don't let that awful thing squish me, all right? Let's do the bottom floor first. If Dragon Quest XII is an action RPG, so be it. Honestly, every time I hear... We have a great moderator named Kleben Splurknurch. And every time my guy says, I feel like that's a Kleben alert and or Kleben sound. I didn't mean to cast that twice. It's such a Klebe sound effect.
That's how it's done.
Mouse flaps. Oh, sweet. Okay, let's take out... Dude, they really went all in on the monster design, though. Gotta go for it. No, I went the wrong way. I thought I was gonna go to the lips. Oh, it's fine. Never punished. He missed. Unfortunately, I only got to play one Dragon Quest game when I was younger, and it was Dragon Quest A, and I love it. Being able to switch classes and unlock really strong classes was just so cool to me. That's awesome. And my understanding of this game is that it also has a feature where you can change vocations. And I believe you can dual job it up. All right, big fight. Suck this mouse flap. I wonder if crack hits everybody. It hits a razor sharp icicles. Two jobs. Most of us in chat barely have one. Please have mercy. Is that true though? Because I've had multiple jobs at the same time. It's not fun. Maribel kind of getting cooked here. Shit. Okay, I like what I see. My turn.
Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy. Hey, level up. Let's see what we get. We get more Impa. She's our caster. I dig it. Then she's got some strength, but she's got a lot of magical might, some deafness, and some charm. Okay, no secrets. I miss these turn-based RPGs. I love them. I don't know if I miss them because we've had a lot of good ones, but I'm very glad that they're making a return. Lemon squeezy Japanesey. I hate them. I like turn-based RPGs because I like the slow, measured pace of them. Like, to me, the only thing this draws back to having TNT or the NBA on NBC on in the background or ESPN Sports Center. It's 11:30 at night and I'm putting off doing my schoolwork and I'm just chilling and I'm going through. I could be on the phone with my girlfriend at the time and she'd be like, oh my God, it's so crazy. I hate where I work. And I'm like, that's crazy. The waiter should have taken it back. And I'm just doing my own thing. She's doing her own thing. Life is good. Just chilling. Do you remember having to set the channel to 3 or 4 when I plugged in my NES? Yes. Oh my God, you were talking to someone that didn't exist? Yes, I was practicing for Twitch. All through high school and college and most of my adult life. Just talking to myself. It was tough, but I did it. And now look, I can just talk endlessly. Makes sense. Sure does. He's been preparing for this for his whole life. Yep. Man, I remember if you're talking about changing the channel on TVs, what I remember that always drove me insane was when I would go to because we had these things called coax cables in America. And a coax cable is kind of what you had to plug in for your cable television. It was a silver screw that had a pin in the middle. And these had it on most TVs. So you had a Super Nintendo or a Sega Genesis or a NES. Not the red, white, yellow. Those are a little bit different. I'm talking about the old screw-in cable. And when I used to go to hotels, when we would spend like 2 or 3 days, the biggest challenge was on the back of the television in the hotels. They had this piece of plastic that covered the coax cable so that you couldn't unscrew it. Except if you're a dedicated 11-year-old, I would spend the first night of our entire vacation getting my tiny kid fingers inside there and slowly moving it by little by little by little. Sometimes my fingers would bleed, and eventually it would release, and I could move the thing and plug in my Super Nintendo and continue my Chrono Trigger playthrough while I'm supposed to be on the beaches of Malibu or wherever we're at. We never went to Malibu. And then we had the composite, which was the red, white, and yellow, and that was cool. That was like your PlayStations and stuff. The PS2 had 2 new ones, which was the component, which added green and blue, which did work with my Trinitron, which was sick. And then it also had the S-Video cable. That was kind of neat too. That was another kind of plug-in. The Quick Connect coax. That I might not remember. Is it the one that wasn't screw? It was just like a piece of like, it had like 3 pieces of metal and you just like moved your hand left and right a little bit and it went, because I remember those. I hated those because if you ever were too lazy or you didn't pack it right, those little pieces of metal could get bent in. Also, I was going to buy a Nintendo Entertainment System for my son here in Japan. But like that was tough because those were the ones that use the little metal prongs that look like a, and you unscrew the back of this thing and then you screw it in. It's like this prong setup that we used on the Atari, I think. And I don't even think any TVs even have those anymore. Little Satan pitchforks, yeah. Man, we still use those on the planes. I can confirm they are very breakable. You poor bastard. I'm sorry if those break, 'cause that is annoying. You always gotta get a old TV with the retro. Yeah, I know. Voltage is a problem, brother. It is indeed. It's funny how all those things were so important to me at the time. And now it's just ancient knowledge. It's kept alive by people like us. I'll give the resilience to our goat. The agility, though, we're going to give to Kiefer. It looks like we'll have to take care of those mean-looking monsters if we want to get to the end. Yeah, I know. Someday it'll die with the last millennial. Damn. Well, it looks rather put out by your arrival. In fact, it looks distinctly hostile. It's about to attack you. This is probably my favorite Dragon Quest enemy design. I love this character. So cool looking. Okay, it wasn't so bad. Okay, big time damage. Oh, dodged. Not bad. And my dad used to have me farm these to find the golden golems in Dragon Warrior 1. I think this guy's... Uh-oh.
Here I come.
And the hells come with me. I think we got him.
Easy operation.
He did not stand a chance. We might have to put this game on hard, buddies. Oh, we got a green fragment. It seems to be breathing with some difficulty. Huh. Phew. And that was just the monster on the door. No, wait. Irish accents ruined it. That was just the monster on the door. This won't be a walk in the park. It's gone. Can't remember his voice. We need to get Kapow or something to take down all of the monsters. Peter, do you remember in the PS2 version of the Dragon Quest, the hero went Super Saiyan at max tension, but they got rid of it for the DS version? I actually don't. Oh, that was bad. Oh, we're getting cooked here. Honestly, fuck. Okay. Jeez. Jeez.
Here I go.
I love Kiefer, dude. I love all the characters in this game. I love Dragon Quest! They always end up hitting, and the worst part of 7 probably was the main character originally, and now he looks cool as hell. He was like kind of just a fatty in the old game. There we go. There we go. I think we're gonna get some level ups.
I'm going from strength to strength.
That's right, baby. Get there, Team America. Okay, so we go down here. Okay. Do I think we're gonna beat this game on stream? I don't know. It's a big game, to be fully honest. It's like at least, I would say at a minimum, 65 to 80 hours. Which is great, which is half the time of the original. And I know if we did beat it, it would be very memorable and very cool. But like, it might just be too big. It might be too much for one mere mortal. Ooh, let's let loose Ocean's Devotions. I mean, we could try a Dragon Quest 7 week and get as far as we could. My main mission today was to showcase this game for you guys. To show you like, hey, this is an awesome game. I think you're gonna like it. I recommend you play it. Yeah, what's up, Gaming Tavern? 7 weeks of DQ, hell yeah. I'll tell you what. I do want to try Neo 3. That comes out on the 6th, and I've got plans the next 2 days, I reckon.
That's how it's done.
Okay. I feel like we go down and then up. Yes. So, Pete, check out this new game called Cairn. It's a climbing game. I did want to play that. That does look super cool. Okay, so wait. So as I was saying, we've got Neo 3, which does look really good. I've seen a couple of people playing it, but I have not dived in. But I knew we'd get a crit, baby. I knew we'd get that crit. Crit. But I will be carefully observing the Discord and looking at your guys' enthusiasm. But Pete, what about your return to Uma Musume? Listen, once you meet Goldship and hang out, hey, way to go, Hector. Big level up, brother. Actually, he doesn't get a lot of stuff, does he? He's kind of like your everyman. Once you, I feel like that treasure chest. The treasure chest is a trap. I knew I would find a shield, by the way. That's why I didn't buy another one.
Hey.
Now here's a bold bit of interior design. Dark walls, dark floors, and absolutely crawling with monsters. Kiwami 3. Neo 3. Dragon Quest 7. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 4. We got games on games.
Easy peasy.
Games on games on games. Hanging out with the Gold Ship Legend, though, was proper peak. I feel like if this thing's here, there's gotta... Does anyone actually know what the leader of the monsters looks like? It's be pretty scary if it's got all these horrible things doing its bidding. Okay. I think I'm gonna see Kiwami 3 through to the end when we play it, because I feel like just trash. I think I try to do one Yakuza game per year, and I want to get caught up. So I think we got to beat that one. And I think the Kiwami one will be way, way easier if we just, like when we do that game for a week, we'll be all right. Ooh, sick. We got Lightning Slash. Kiefer's proficiency as the heir apparent as bang. Right now, our main character kind of sucks.
Here comes the heat.
Oh! Oh! Oh, shit. Siren's playing too. Is she sponsored? I hope so. Or is she just in it? I would even be more impressed if she's in it for the love of the game. I would be so proud of her if she was like, nah, I just wanted to play Dragon Quest. It actually looks like a sponsor, I think.
That's how it's done.
All right, please let Siren go more than like 4 hours with the game. I want her to love it. I want her to be like, this is so... And she will. She has good taste in games. Dude, these creatures look so good the way that they designed them. DQ needs more love outside of Japan. It does, and it's slowly getting there, too. What do you mean by such variety? Do you mean a variety of enemies or of I mean, like, I feel like you've never played a Dragon Quest or JRPG before. I need you to explain to me what you're talking about. It's like you buy... I feel like if you went to a baseball game and you're like, 9 innings of this? 162 games a year? And 7-game playoffs? This is dumb. What the fuck? I didn't mean to go to the top. Now I gotta go all the way to the bottom because I didn't know I was supposed to go this way. I should have got the treasure chest when I got the chance. I should have just trusted my instinct on that. Hardwood headwear. Okay. I'll take it. Now here's a bit of... Fuck, I skipped it. I keep thinking that B is run, but B is actually talk to your friends. And then I screw up that way. Ooh, another baddie. So in the original Dragon Quest VII, it looks like you would come to this kind of like dungeon and spend 4 or 5 hours collecting all of the pieces, and then you would move on. And I can she's gonna gain a level here though. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. She's all right. She's all right. I can heal her up. I forgot that it kept it. Oh, and I got punished. I didn't know it had. Remember your last move. I was just gonna attack. Level up, Maribel. Pick me up for making a mistake. 1 level up. Nope, my bad. Okay. If you like turn-based games and want to try Yakuza, then Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon might be something you'll like. I definitely know that I'm gonna like it, but we have to go through in order because of, the story and stuff. Pumpkin Pie Man, party of 15. Your table is right this way. Welcome. We will get to that game number 7 when we finally catch up. How is your stream today? Today we're playing Dragon Quest VII. We were sponsored to play it earlier.
I think I'm done for.
Mother. This guy. Why did I fight that? Was great. Played some Vigilante 8. Whoa, classic game. And got through half the characters. Good progress so far. That's the Twisted Metal-like experience. I'm a big fan of that game. I also like Rogue Trip. Does anyone actually... Okay. Whoops. Rogue Trip was also very good. The Mighty Mighty Boss Tones did a track for Rogue Trip. How would you summarize the differences between Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, and what do you prefer about each? You might have answered this before, but I'm interested in what you think. So, why does the main character's face look like that? Like me? Because I am him. I would say that the biggest difference, in my opinion, is that Dragon Quest very rarely tries to reinvent the wheel. It is comfortable in its own skin of being Dragon Quest and all that it entails. Final Fantasy, with each game, always trying to do something all new, but this one was kind of like it was like your childhood blanket that you've had since you were 0. And you always know how it's going to feel, and you never want to lose it, and it's a great experience, and it has iconic monsters and characters and art. It's got a timeless tale that's going to weave together more coherently, usually, than a Final Fantasy. And it's almost certainly, I think it's definitely the more popular franchise in Japan over Final Fantasy. Whoops. Oh, that I didn't know. I think it's pretty close. So games in Japan, they used to release on Tuesdays or whatever. Now they release on Fridays because of Dragon Quest III. When Dragon Quest III came out, it was so intensely popular that they had a record number of people calling in sick to work and school. And so they were like, okay, we can't keep doing this. We have to change the game. which is awesome.
They didn't stand a chance.
I got it. That's a big message. Ooh, I got hornpipe and squelch. I also, let me take a look really quick. I'm going to read this as fast as possible from Cody757 Hercules. Also, it reminds me, I can put chat back on the screen. You guys are back now. Welcome back. Well, Pete, I went to try and get an opinion from her, and she was super immersed in the game, trying to do voice acting and everything, so chat started kind of answering for me because they've already been there, and well, clearly she's impressed, so that's a good thing. Definitely means she's enjoying it, and chat also says she's having a lot of fun, and they said that she was going to play it anyway, even if she didn't get a sponsor for it, so that's a W. I appreciate it. I could have just messaged her myself. I'm so sorry. I wasn't asking you to, like, go and bother her, but I appreciate you seeking that out for me. But like, I was more just talking to myself, like, I hope she enjoys the game. But she's locked in. That's what she does. She locks in on like two things, cooking and gaming. Wow, this is quite the dungeon. Wait, whoa, group of it. We got new enemies. We've got cats attacking me. Does my hornpipe a cheery dance that makes it easier to get worked up? That's good. Bang! Ooh! Yes! Lip monsters always makes me giggle when I see it. What a design. I mean, Toriyama, bro, he's crazy. He had some awesome... I mean, look at that Meowgician.
They didn't stand a chance.
Okay. I'm kind of lost. I mean, this is definitely Dragon Quest now. We've got like 14 different floors I'm trying to get through. And I'm one of those RPG players who's like, don't miss the treasure. We know that going up. That's where I came from. Shit, there was nothing here. I'm a dummy. Go for the lips. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. So who makes the character in monster art now? Not really a question that I can answer. I'm sure it's going to be very sad for fans of the series that Toriyama-san passed away. That's really disappointing. But I'm sure that there will be... Ooh. I'm sure there'll be some wonderful artists that can pick it up. But Dragon Quest just ain't gonna be the same without our goat. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I missed, bitch. Down. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Frick. A lot of artists probably grew up drawing in Toriyama's style. Or do Dragon Quest characters like Goku. Well, I think that the question would actually be like, I don't think it's recapturing his art. It's what's up there, right? It's can we ever get to his designs are what made it special, like Akira Kuriyama. No. Who the fuck was I talking about? Yoshitaka Amano. Who's Akira Kuriyama? Who the fuck is that? Did I just make up a name? I think I just made up a name. I meant Yoshitaka Amano. Who the fuck is Akira Kuriyama? I think I just had a stroke. But I meant, maybe I meant Akira Kurosawa. And I meant to say Yoshitaka Amano. Just a bit outside. Hey man, I've been putting it down today. I've been getting them big streaming hours in so that we can, you know, have some fun and kick some ass. It gets to me. When you're in your 75th fight against Lips.
That's how it's done.
Wait. I swung too early. I meant Akira Toriyama, Akira Kurosawa, and Yoshitaka Amano all wrapped into one. I don't know what was wrong with me.
Here I come.
And the hell's come with me? What? I didn't... Let's go with... I can't believe I left out Toshiro Mifune somewhere in there. Ah! These guys are tough. These guys ain't fucking around. Blocked! Iguodala to Curry, back to Iguodala, up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. Somebody said, to me, Toriyama felt limited in his human designs, but his monster designs looked great. Ooh. I say that all of his human designs, or most, they all grow on me. They end up fitting the narrative perfectly for what I wanted. Like, all of the Chrono Trigger characters are godlike. A lot of the Dragon Quest characters just have this certain, like, everyman feeling to them that I love. Crack that Meowgician. There you go. He can do too much damage to us. What'd she say? Can't take the heat? I like that. Right. He's back! He's back! Oh, here comes the heat. Thanks. I'm stupid. Actually stupid. Oh, Sizz. Ooh, Sizz. Robo-Z. I got 16 herbs.
Hey.
Now here's a build bit of... I already did that. Uh-oh, 4? Hopefully Sizz attacks all. Yes! Toasty! That is toasty. That is a well-timed toasty.
How's about that?
Kurad has advanced forward. Give me a cool item. Oh, we're back with the mini medals. Are they going to drop a tooltip? Nope. Oh, the mini medals are back. The other thing about this series is you kind of got to ask yourself, hey, do you mind doing endless grinding? If the answer is, hell yeah, grinding's fun, I like being in battle, then you're gonna love Dragon Quest. If you're one of the guys who's like, I prefer to have as little battling as possible, I don't know if this is the right game for you. Like, I expect in a Dragon Quest game for it to be about 45 to 50% battling. Which, to be fair, is a lot. Thank you, Charger2465. Is there a speed up? Well, I think there's some ways you can make it faster or, like, turn off attack, or, like, you can skip battles. I mean, like, you know what? See, it's interesting. I can do the battle, but the speed is way too slow for me to be able to handle it. Would need faster animations. This is what I'm talking about. It's like Dragon Quest, they hold on to the classics with such they refuse to let go, because anybody who's saying that this is too slow, I didn't know I could change the battle speed. Now I'm gonna do it too. But like, you would not last a week. You would not last a disc in Final Fantasy 7 or 8 or 9. Especially when you started casting Knights of the Round. It would be Jover. Let me try this. What? They got the initiative? I mean, totally understand that that's why. Are you There we go. Hold on. How's that for you? That's the middle speed.
That's how it's done.
So it goes faster. Way to go, Hector. Now we're talking. Wait, I'm lost. I'm lost. Definitely lost. What the fuck? I didn't even see that guy. He must have appeared while I was walking. Hey, I'm walking here. Ah, shit, I wasn't ambushed by foul invention.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood. Ambushed by foul invention.
What? No, my anus all. Okay. Is Pete gonna clear this on stream? Oh. Maybe this way. It remains to be seen. I don't know. It's kind of unlikely, but not because I don't like the game, clearly. Yeah, I think it would take me at least 10 streams, right? Like, minimum. That's a lot. I like the game a bunch. I don't know if you guys could handle the heat. So the game originally on the PlayStation was about 120 to 150 hours for like a normal playthrough. And then this one's supposed to be like half that. Ooh. Are you worried about numbers, or is it disrupting a previous schedule? I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both. It's one is, you know, I don't know if an audience, if I could hold that audience for like 10 days of Dragon Quest. Also, we've got Kiwami 3, Neo 3, Resident Evil 9, all back to back to back. They're like all right there. And listen, honestly, it's tough when you're a Kingdom Hearts streamer. I am two things that everyone knows me for. Kingdom Hearts and Uma Musume. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to do my shilling really quick. There's the YouTube. If you have not yet subscribed, do it now. Because that one is our edited content, trying to get to 250,000 subs. Appreciate you if you could do that. If you missed a stream or you want to see the past 2.5 years of backlog, there's the VODs channel. Always a good time. You can see me slowly gaining weight by starting at one end and just zooming to the front. Then we've got the Discord. If you want to be a part of the secret sexy club, there's that in my daily musings. Finally, if you guys look at the bottom right of your screen, you might see a button that says subscribe or resubscribe. If you happen to have a Prime on you right now and you haven't used it, you don't have to use it here. As I always say, I just like to give the shout out to remind you to use it somewhere. Go to Siren, go to Rob, go wherever you want, but just don't forget to use your Prime. Other than that, I will be right back. And to give you guys some music for today, let's go with, I'll be right back in a minute. Got that vinyl. It's the nice record. It's a great track. Saints Row is a great game. I'd forgotten that was in that tight, blue, yellow, green, whatever, man. Okay, Q-Tip was at the Grammys. Respect. I mean, that's awesome. Love Q-Tip. I got to see A Tribe Called Quest in concert. They were excellent. I forgot about the game, but it was a good one. I liked the first one the best. I forgot about Saints Row as well. 3 was fun. It was wacky. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. I saw the Beastie Boys and Tribe touring together. And I also saw Boys to Men, TLC, and Montel Jordan. Very different experiences. A golem heart? Is that a defensive thing? I think that's good for you. I gotta get it. Gots to get it. Okay, first time I ever did LSD, I listened to that album on repeat for the whole thing. Beautiful time. That was not me speaking. I was reading Metal Olive Pits. What's luck? Hector finds a red fragment. It's always important for me to... I think I came from this way. I did. So now we go down. I gotta get it. Gots to get it. Dude, I'm so jealous of you, Zeal. How did you cowardly little shrimps manage to make it this far? He's voice acted. I just added my own on accident.
Sorry. I didn't want you to have to find out like this.
What?
But I had a feeling this would happen. Well, now you know. I'm behind all the bad stuff that's been going on. I'm nothing more than another monster, ordered to make sure those women never return to their homes.
Oh, my hand is all...
But Mave! Why?
I'm sure you remember me telling you about how your man Malloy died alone, while the other villagers didn't lift a finger to help him. Well, Malloy was me big brother, so he was.
What?
I was still just a wee girl. But when he didn't come home, I marched off to this tower to try and find him. But what I found was someone else. Someone who told me terrible things. He told me the others had left Malloy to his fate, that it was their fault he was dead. I began to hate everyone back in the village. And before I knew it, the hatred had taken over me heart. I lost sight of who I was, and I changed.
Please, Mave, you have to let those poor women go!
I'm sorry, but I just can't do as you ask. Listen, I've given them villagers chance after chance. But it's always the same. They may have named their village after a hero, but they're still the same bunch of rotten cowards they always were. The truth is, the only way to make all this end, the only way to get rid of this darkness, is to get rid of me. The key to setting the village's womenfolk free, it's me life.
Oh, wait! You shouldn't be wasting your time with small fry. Leave them to me.
Right you are.
Let's see you claw this one back.
Bro has my gummy ship finger. A crabble rouser. Not a rabble rouser, but a crabble rouser. Oh! Let loose! Let loose the juice! I'm feeling worked up. Let's do it. Here's the power of the Keyblade. Well, not the best stuff I can do there, but I'll take it. Blocked, bitch. You scared coward. Hey, any single time that he spins around trying to heal himself, we take those. Take it.
They didn't stand a chance.
You know what I mean? That's just free turns. Ooh, give me Helm Splitter, buddy. The heir apparent. He dropped a treasure chest and I got a single file.
I'm sorry, boss.
Let me just do one monster next game.
Looks like I've no choice but to fight you now. But there's one thing I want yous all to believe. You remember back when I met yourselves by them graves? I didn't know whose they were, but I knew I wanted to leave flowers on them. That wasn't a lie or any sort of trick, like, that was the real me. Whatever part of me is still human made me go there. Made me want to do that.
Oh, man.
And it was that brave lad, Patrick, who awoke that part of myself. I realised that if I killed his dad, that poor lad might well end up on the same path as I did. I had to help them. I couldn't bear it if Patrick ended up sharing my fate. But all that's over now. There's not a trace of humanity left in me.
Sounds like there is.
It's time.
Is not.
Hold your horses! Seems we got here in the nick of time.
Hanlon! And you brought backup too!
Sure, it's all thanks to wee Patrick and that wooden doll of his. When we saw it, we realised it was the same yoke Malloy gave his sister all those years ago. And it all came flooding back like... We knew we could never let something like that happen again.
This time we can't leave it to someone else to save our skins. It's up to us to fight for our village's future.
Thank you, Vegeta.
Do you want to know something? I'd already decided what I was going to do. If you'd left these young folks in the lurch like you did me big brother. I was planning to smash Ballymalloy to smithereens, to wipe it off the map. But you came. You finally came.
Your big brother? Or are you having us on? Can you really be Mave? Sure, you're in an awful state altogether, but never mind that now. The point is, we're sorry. We really are. We just weren't thinking, like. And look, we're not expecting you to forgive us or nothing. All we're asking is that you give us one more chance. Come back with us, Mave. Come home.
Please, Mave. We want to make it up to you, like.
We're begging you.
Come back with us.
I'm grateful for your words, but it's far too late. The darkness in me goes too deep. And the light won't return to this land while I'm alive. That was the fate decided for me.
What are you saying, like?
These young folks have freed me from the burden of hatred I carried for so long. And now there's one more thing I want you to do for me. You know what it is, don't you?
Wait! No! You can't do that!
Uh-oh.
You've just been reunited with the other villagers!
I'm afraid it's the only way to save the village. And that's why I have to ask you to do this for me. For all of us.
I got a villager with me? A downward axe swing that can sometimes sap its target's defense. What a banger, though. Villager A is gonna cook, trust me. He's gonna be great. I don't like that the game is telling you what is effective or not. I mean, I'm sure you can turn that off. I mean, I'm not sure, but like, you know, I'll tell you what, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I thought it was a kind of cute little, whoa, villager going ham.
Poor Mave.
If only we didn't know her exact weakness. Yeah, anyway, level up!
Listen, Mave. I want to thank you for what you did. You saved me and my boy. I'll never forget that.
I'm just glad the folks at Ballymalloy have finally learned something. But this is only the beginning. You've to make that village a happy place to live. You'll do that for me, won't you?
We will. I promise.
And can I ask one more favour?
You know, I got thoughts on that, though.
Tell Patrick that I'm grateful to him. Tell him that he saved Ballymalloy.
Aye. I'll be sure to tell him that.
Now I've one final thing to say. Thanks a million. And sorry for putting you through all of this. Listen, remember the forest, where I first met yourselves?
Yeah.
I want you to go back there when this is all over. And please, you have to believe me. This was my only choice. Oh, and Maribel, thanks so much for giving me those seeds. It meant a lot. I've a funny feeling yous might just be able to change the world, so I have.
Well, would you look at that? A bright blue sky of all things. Feels like there's a part of me heart that this sunlight just can't reach. But you can't go giving in to despair now, can you?
Oh.
Listen, what happened to Mave was a crying shame, so it was. But what's done is done. We need to pull together and make Ballymalloy a place full of smiles once more. You're right, won't be easy, but it's the very least we owe to Mave and Malloy. We're heading to the village. If we're in luck, Our women folk will be there waiting for us. Alright, let's see here. It doesn't seem to have that. But I feel like, yeah, it tells you what to do, but you can also put the game on like hard mode. And then once you play it on hard mode, I feel like most people want the challenge, even if you know what it's weak to. It's like managing your abilities. It would only take you like one round to figure out, okay, it's weak to fire. By the grace of the Almighty, Ballymolly has survived. And I know we'll be able to handle whatever trials. Okay, thank you. So I feel like it sucks that it tells you, I guess. Not that it really bothered me. But I also think it's like not gonna be a big hurdle because you would have learned it within one time. Is that the same voice? No, it's not. That was not Meekins. That was not Meekins, trust me. That was, may the mighty forces of benevolence watch over and protect, but louder. Truly, I cannot imagine the power Mave must have felt when she learned that her little brother Malloy was dead. They must never forget that. Okay. Tell you the truth, me world used to be beginning in with me vegetable patch. It's time for me to do my bit, help build a better Ballymolloy. The thought of himself marching into battle to save me and Joanne. I never thought he had it in him. Falling in love all over again, so I am. No, only this country is Irish. The other ones is they were British. Don't listen to Qui-Gon Joel. He's a Joeler. Listen to me, darling. I'll never let you out of my sight till I'm cold in the ground. Never. Sure, would you say that soapy talk to later? These young folks can hear you so they can. Oh, where do you think you're going, Hector? We should be able to check on Ballymolloy and I didn't mean to leave.
Oh, Charles, if I don't make no mistake, me darling wife's back where she belongs. Now it's time to rebuild the village. I'm gonna rebuild Ballymolloy with me own hands. I'll make it a place to be proud of. Sure, there'll be no stopping me.
The monster spirited us away somewhere. That's southern. Whoops. Well, I suppose it doesn't hurt to have a bit of an adventure now and again. Who am I kidding? It was desperate altogether. Can Peter roll his R's like that thing? I guess. I don't know.
I was hoping to get a bit of rest, but seems I was asking too much. Well, if you can't bait him, join him. Best roll up my sleeves up and do a bit from a village.
He ain't gonna do shit.
I'll never forget Mave. Oh, just making her saying her name makes me tear up. I love to have... I'd have loved nothing more than to have Mave come back with me. With a soul. But it wasn't meant to be. Still, oh no, she's here in our hearts. She's given us courage, and we'll never give in to cowardice again. Nah, Maeve's death won't have been in vain. We'll make sure of that.
I don't want to count any chickens, but I got a feeling I know what's on me fella's mind. Well, I'll bide me time till he finally gets his act together. Nah, he just wants... She's wearing bunny ears! That's not fair! That guy was like, what is he supposed to do? He hasn't seen a woman since Ballymolloy crumbled. And he's just like, he's had the hardest sentence. We've got our hands full rebuilding the village right now, but as soon as I have a little breathing space, breathing, I'm planning on asking me darling to marry me. With her by my side, I know the future will be bright. And I hope you'll be cheering us on. Now it's this dork. Well, if it hadn't been for young Patrick not taking Ned for an answer, we'd have never got no act together. He's the bravest of us all, make no mistake.
Let's get down to business.
I'm good. I think the game does look very beautiful. It's a gorgeous game. What? You put it to work immediately? Welcome to our inn, weary travelers. You saved the village, so you did. You and your pals are proper heroes, Hector. It's a terrible shame what happened to Mave. It's up to us to learn from this and use that lesson to build a brighter future. Yeah, secret. Plain clothes and shit. Chicken shit bullshit. Let's go talk to Han. Oh, here's the cool... Oh, the sun's out and our women folk are back safe and sound. It's too soon to be breaking out the party hats. There's a way to go yet. If we want a better, brighter Ballymaloy, we'll all have to do our bit. I can't call myself a warrior yet, but I'll train night and day so I'm ready to protect what we've built.
You're back! My dad's just after telling me everything, like. I heard you and the villagers gave them monsters a good hiding. Thanks a million. I'm just happy I managed to pluck up a bit of courage. Oh yeah! Dad, did you meet Mave at all? We have to tell her we beat them monsters!
We did meet Mave, lad, yeah. And she had something she wanted me to tell you. She said it was all thanks to you that the village was saved.
Really? Oh, deadly! And now it's safe. I'm gonna go and find her myself. I want to thank her for all she's done for us. I'll see you all later.
One day I'll tell the lad the truth, but now's not the time. It's all such a shame, like. By rights, Mave should be back here where she belongs, living peacefully in the village. Sure, never mind me and me old blather. What's done is done and all that. Now, if I remember rightly, Mave told you to go back to the forest where you first met her, did she not? You should head there now, like. You never know. You might find some clues that'll... And if not, just remember, you've always a home waiting for you here in the village. You and your pal saved me life, and you saved our home. We'll not forget that in a hurry. Not that I'm hoping you don't find your way back, of course. I'll be praying you do. We all will. Anyway, let's me chatter. Off at you. And here's hoping this is goodbye. You know what I mean.
You'll always have a home here in the village. Now fuck off. And don't come back if you know what's good for you. Oh, look who made an appearance. I made fun of you earlier, Nathan, and you missed it. And it was a proper good joke. And I'm sad that you... But I can't remember what it was, so I guess it wasn't that good. So Mave told us... Wait. Alright, so Mave told us to go back to the forest. The place where we first met her. It'll feel strange going back there alone, but it might be the only way to return to Estard. Beautiful little island, though. I like this little area. Like, and I love that you go and you fix all these islands, get the map finished. We did state them already. We did it twice. You missed it. Hiya, take a look at this, would ya? Look at them flowers. I did it like right after you asked. Sure, I'd love for Mave to see this, but I can't find her anywhere, so I can't. Ah, before I forget, I want to return the doll you gave me. It's given me all the courage I needed, and I'm feeling you'll be needing it some yourself. What's that? You wanted me to hold on to it, you say? Right, Char? I'll be sure to look after it. And here's something for yous, as a way of thanking me, like. Now I'm going to find Mave and tell her she's welcome to live with us in Ballymaloy. Make sure you visit us now and then. I know she'll be happy to see you. Wait, maybe I should have taken that. That was a mistake. I could have had a free kick-ass teddy bear charm, but it's better in his hands. You know what I mean? You also missed the Nintendo Direct, Nate, which you didn't miss much.
I heard it was a wank.
You heard right. It was not very good.
Huh? Hang about. We're back here. We were stood right here, remember? We talked to our weird floaty friend and slotted those stone fragments into the pedestal. And then...
Hey! I am here, you know. Try to be more respectful, please. I'm the fully fledged servant of a higher power, I'll have you know.
Okay, Glorp.
But let's not get into the details of exactly who and what I am right now. I'm just glad to see you made it back safely. So, I trust you got
Glorp's a symbol.
adventure you were hoping for, my young friends.
What? Oh. Yes. I suppose we did. Although, I'm still not quite sure what actually happened. Was it all a dream or something?
Don't be so stupid, Kiefer. How could it be? Since when did 3 people have exactly the same dream? All I know is that I could have been killed, and it was all your fault. Are you even listening? No! You're staring off into space as usual. Did you hear what I said?
How about a little thanks, bitch? We got you back home. I gotta deal with this asshole. Yes, I heard you.
No, you didn't. You're just saying that.
I should have known.
What's that rumbling?
Ooh, look at that.
What the heck just happened? Well, at least it stopped shaking now. For a second there, I thought we were being sent back to Ballymaloy.
Oh, it was just a little tremor. Don't be such a baby. The main thing is, we're back. And I don't know about you, but I've had quite enough excitement for one lifetime. I'm heading home. My mother must be worried sick, which means I'll probably never hear the end of this. Thanks for nothing, you two.
Ah! My dad'll be tearing his hair out too. I'm really for it this time. Listen, I'd better get back to the castle. I'll be in touch, okay?
Charming. And where's my goodbye, huh? What am I, invisible or something?
Jesus.
There's no helping some people. Anyway, come on. We better get going.
Not so fast, my friend. Now I know you've had a curious experience, but be under no illusions.
Now we've created like a land war.
Although I think you know that already. And I also think you know what you need to do next.
Oh, we do we? Well, I, for one, haven't got the foggiest. And I'm sure he doesn't either.
Oh, now, Peter been to Ballymaloy. You have to say, chase us now.
You must continue to collect all the tablet fragments you can find, of course. Do that, and you'll soon come to understand. I guarantee it.
That's what you made us stop for? To tell us we basically have to figure everything out for ourselves? Well, thanks a bunch. We'll be heading off now, if it's all the same to you.
Oh, but of course. You run on home and get some rest. You'll need plenty of energy if you're going to go out fragment hunting. And remember, as soon as you find any, bring them straight to me. Put enough of them together, and the way forward will be revealed.
Ooh. Kinda kick-ass, though. Oi, what do you think you're doing? We only just made it back one piece the last time. No more adventures for today. Come on, let's get back to Pilchard Bay. Okay. Yes, Maribel. Fine.
Hey!
I don't expect you to have noticed, but I'm absolutely shattered. I don't want any of your detours or any other nonsense. Is that clear? Just take me back to Pilchard Bay. Jesus.
Hey!
Listen now. Pal, never mind. I'm far too tired to be chatting right now. Less talking, less talky, more walky. She suddenly became Lord Broad. Unbelievable. We're back, finally. I can barely keep my eyes open. Well, I'm heading home. I'll see you later. I never grabbed the treasure up here if it's a medicinal herb I'm washed. $2. Yeah. There we go. Well, at least we made, now they're like, I feel like adding a bunch of islands to a peaceful nation that's never had strife. Like, wouldn't this potentially also create a whole new debate of like fishing, like, you know, fishing zones and who gets what? And I thought we were doing this. Like, this is a fun one. There's costumes for the special edition one? Shit. Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, my anus all. I think that's a good time to end it, don't you guys think? We got to see a lot of the game. We got to experience Peak for a while. It was a long stream. We had a huge raid from our friend Garnt. It was an awesome sponsor. You guys were incredibly just kick ass, if I could be so bold to say. I'm a little, is Siren done with her? She is. She's now doing, she did 6 hours of streaming, so she might have already played the game for like, she probably got farther than I did. Let's see here. I paid for the special edition to get the early access. Baby decided to be super unsettled, so I haven't had much chance to play. Well, I hope that you enjoyed the game, mate. It's a proper banger. I liked it a lot. I think Dragon Quest VII was world class. I enjoyed it immensely. And I'm making sure that my favorite Diablo 2 streamer is not on because I've never caught one of his streams. And I'm just trying to make sure if I ever see him online, we can raid him. Please never on! Why is he never on unless I miss it? Okay, so Forsons in League of Legends. All right, I don't need to do that. All right, that was super fun, guys. I hope that you enjoyed that sponsorship as much as I did. I'm going to charge the IRL equipment tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow that game. The IRL. I know I have a plan in the evening. I'm going to see how tonight goes. I'm going to take a bath. I'm going to eat some food. I might try to sneak in a couple of hours of walking around at night. Maybe stream the Olympics. We can do that. Let's go say hi to Rain Ho. Hope you guys enjoyed that. There we go. And now I got some stats for you dudes. I wonder how today did. Let's find out. Okay. We streamed for 6 hours and 52 minutes of power with an average viewership of 2,769. Nice. With a max viewership of 4,768. We had 25,907 unique viewers. Count them if you ain't got nothing better to do. Then we had 1,354 unique chatters and 47,000 live views, 125 new followers, and 128 new subscribers. Thank you to everybody who gifted a sub, resubscribed, used your Prime, threw in some bits, had some good vibes, lurked, chatted, stayed from the raid. Thank you to the mod team for helping me out with all my missteps. Thank you very much to Square Enix for the sponsorship. At most, I'll be back in 2 days. I got my buddy's birthday on Teacher Chris. Happy birthday to Ian as well in a couple of days. And then tomorrow I got some stuff. I'll try to get a walk and talk in tomorrow.